right now, sleeping
Also,
for 19
me
hours straight
thinking
is not something you want to do. I
that
woke
sounds
up,
great.
no,
Kidding?
I woke up, like, with a headache and shakes that did not
I mean,
fade.
I know you're not supposed to, but just the thought.
No, it, like,
Imagine
it,
being just able to sleep for 19 hours. Like, I can't get more than 8 hours now, otherwise I just completely shut down and it sucks.
well, the problem is, it feels awful.
Eh. I slept for the longest I've ever slept in one go is 22 hours.
Like, I was shaking non-stop for about, I don't know,
Where is
an additional 10 hours. Like, it's not good.
Also, heads up, it's gonna take me a minute to get into the Roll20, because
Yeah.
our internet here, Shaw decided to go, ha 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 ha, fuck you. And my guess is that when they said midnight, they meant Pacific Standard. So the time is all whack, and I think that they're doing maintenance because I cannot get in for the life of me. So it's gonna take me a minute
Shit's
just
whack, yo.
to hook everything up so I can see
Shit's whack, yo.
maps. Yeah, exactly.
Ah. Lawful neutral's a weird
I
alignment.
Sorry?
Oh, I was saying lawful neutral's a weird alignment.
It really is.
It can be, hello, my name is John Smith, I pay my taxes, very nice to meet you. But it can also be, yes, I've committed myself to this one person's ideals, and I will do what they tell me to, no matter what. But what if they tell you to slaughter younglings? Yes. Granted,
Just yes.
granted, it depends on how many times they tell you to do that, and your opinion on it, but or if you
Might not
have an
want.
opinion on it.
Yeah, you might not want to do it,
It
but
it's
like that's your oath.
it's more based in if you have an opinion on it,
Yeah.
because like
Yeah.
a a lawful evil would be like, yes, I'm very glad to do this. You know, it felt right. It was the right thing to do. Someone who maybe has a good alignment that is sworn an oath would be very regretful of it, and someone of lawful neutral might just be like, I was following orders. Same job, different day.
Sounds right. Sounds correct.
Yeah.
It's a good soldier alignment. If there's
Or
someone
like, or a lawful neutral might want to figure out why, um, or like a lawful good might want to figure out like why, because like because if like doing that is just something that the commander wants to do, or like if they're trying to delete a political rival or something, the lawful neutral might
lawful neutral gives fucks,
get a
follow orders.
yeah.
And that's, I was looking at like Eleutheria's alignment, and I'm like, it's a weird alignment, but it kind of works because it's neutral because it is a very personalized attachment. Like, Eleutheria is not beholden to, like, the crown of Astora, she's beholden to Pythor, specifically. So, if Pythor, like, ditches Astoria, so does Eleutheria.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah,
there's the
but
lawful, because following the exact order and creed of specific
Yeah.
individual. And your
Yeah,
own.
but what I mean by that is like a lawful neutral soldier would like want to get rid of a corrupt like superior and get one that like does their job properly.
That would be a
Well,
more
they
good aligned one. A neutral one would just be like, I have made my decision, and I will stick with that decision no matter what the implications are. And evil
Yeah.
would purposefully choose probably the eviler one, because that leads to additional bribes and like unfair amounts of payment for the job you're doing, things like that. Like, just the I benefit more from this. And the lawful evil is
Yeah.
also likely to betray their lord to get like to trade up. And then there's the lawful good, which might gladly trade down for something that's more morally acceptable.
Yeah, like the lawful good would probably be the one to want to take them down themselves. I'm just saying, like, if you're like beholden to the laws, like that's why you as a lawful neutral would probably, that's the lawful aspect of the
Well,
thing. Like, what to
it goes into like lawful. Being a lawful alignment does not mean that you are beholden to like the laws of the land. It means you have a set of laws and rules that you
No,
follow.
I'm just saying,
Yeah.
like in the example, like the lawful neutral soldier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it goes into like it depends on it. It's usually if you are a soldier or one who serves in a group, you would be a lawful alignment. Usually, if you're not one, that's usually a good sign that you're probably gonna bail out at any point, because alignment's guidelines, and your actions decide alignment, not the other way around. People seem to forget that.
Yeah.
And alignment does shift from time to time if something in your character's decision-making has shifted. So, in the case of Eleutheria, it's Pythor could order the slaughter of the entirety of the Astoran people. It'd just be like, okay. On it. I'll gather my men.
Yeah, see, I feel like, you know what annoys me the most is when people are like, no, you have to pick your alignment and stick with it. Like, that specifically grinds my gears so much. It's like, oh my god.
The only time there should never be like a meta game you're forced to, but there can be mechanical downfalls, particularly if you're something like a warlock or a cleric or a paladin, especially a paladin. Back in the old days, it was like, oh, you have to be lawful good to be a paladin. Not anymore, because now it's your oath decides your alignment, like, spectrum, more or less, because, like, there's a specific set of alignments that can fit specific oaths, and, you know, you choose them, you stick by them. So if you're, like, an Oath of Vengeance paladin, and you suddenly go, like, so lawful good that you try to give everyone a second chance, that's going to cause a problem with your oath, because oath, like, a paladin's oath, the power a paladin gets is not exactly from a god or a sentient thing, it's through devotion to a god or a concept. So if you are like role-playing your character, and out of nowhere your vengeance paladin suddenly decides, this vengeance is causing too much slaughter, I feel bad about this, you need to start talking to your DM about maybe you're about to lose your oath, because that means if your character's thinking that way, their devotion to their oath has wavered, and now they're not getting the power, because it is that zealous devotion. Like, if you were playing a paladin, you were playing a zealot. That is how you get your power. There is no paladin without zealotry. It does not happen. You need to be so crazy devoted that it consumes your life to an unhealthy degree to whatever your oath is. Otherwise, you don't get power from it. That's the difference between, like, a normal, like, Bible thumper, and an absolute fucking mad lad who straps a bomb vest and runs in.
I love that comparison.
Yeah, like, you need to be bomb vest crazy.
Either Bible thumper or terrorist, I guess.
There is a very big difference between an acolyte background fighter and a paladin, and that difference is your fighter willing to strap a bomb vest onto themselves and push the button for their belief? If the answer is yes, you may multi-class into paladin. Or you are a paladin, depending on circumstance of the game. That's how paladin do. And that's where, like, your alignment can really shift. Of course, it also depends on your oath, because, you know, not every oath is alignment specific. It depends on what your oath is, but your oath should be center to your roleplay if you are a paladin. It has consumed your life. That's how you got that power. Then there's something like, you know, being a cleric. If you follow a neutral good god, you can't suddenly go lawful evil, and that god not be like, you're now acting against my interests, but okay, I'll keep giving you power. That's not how it works. And it's the same thing with, like, Warlock. You can't act against your patron's interests, assuming your patron is a sentient being, because sometimes you can have, like, weird patrons, like the way Great Old One Warlock is meant to be played, the way it's actually described, is you don't have a patron, per se, so much as you have become exposed to your patron, and now you're trying to get away from it, and it's your studies. And that's where you get your power from. Of course, it's left kind of vague, so it could be either or, but the way it's usually described is like, oh no, I read a few pages from Necronomicon, and now I have the Cthulhu sickness.
I have the Cthulhu disease. Send help.
I have Cathlamidia. Cathlamidia, there we go.
Whoa, Jesus fucking Christ.
Tentacles, man. But,
Oh god, it's Thick Thulu!
Oh no. Sucker for love.
No! Jesus.
Sucker for love. God, that fucking game, Sucker for Love. That... I'm sitting here like... there's like the cat lady one, the Clawing Chaos at the end. I'm like, I don't really care for furries. She starts talking. I'm not a furry, but... the voice acting on that girl. Goddamn. The voice acting on her. Too good. 8 out of 10.
So when do we know when Ghost is getting here?
Probably about 30 minutes.
Valid.
And if not, then we, just kind of start going without him. I don't know. We bullshit around.
Amazing.
Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, like, so it depends on your class, basically. If you have a risk of, like, breaching alignment causing a problem. Like, if you're a fighter, for instance, 9 out of 10 times, a breach in alignment is not going to affect fuck all for you, unless it's, like, something so drastic that, like, your character's entered a horrifying depressive state, or something like that, so you just give them a permanent 2 levels of exhaustion or some shit like that, until they work their shit out, but that's more of a roleplay decision. But, yeah.
God.
Like Last, my Fiend Warlock. He can't suddenly go chaotic evil or chaotic neutral or any sort of chaotic alignment. He's not allowed. If he goes chaotic alignment, he loses his, he breaches his pact. He loses his position. You can't join the Chaos Spawn. I have the option of getting Summon Lesser Demons as a spell. I'm not fucking choosing it, because that's summoning demons. You know, filthy Chaos Spawn. Which is a fairly chaotic act. Last isn't just gonna say, I feel like burning down the forest for funsies, and do it. He wanted to burn down the forest because the enemy was there, and it was the most effective way to deny them their, position of advantage. Of course, everyone didn't let him, but... yeah. I'd Last be so, frantic at first, because he was told he was entering a proper Inquisition. Like, they were gonna kick in the door, burn everything, and, sift through the ashes style. That's what he was told he was entering into. That's what was advertised. Instead, he got honor-bound, glory-crazy, submissive A, submissive B.
What about the Inquisition?
And a very just apathetic Zariel cultist who doesn't want to be there.
Damn.
When he was told he was gonna get, a bunch of enforcers and, inquisitors to just go in and fuck shit up with.
Last was in the 1200s?
No, Last is... You are aware Last, Last has two... He has three official... No, he has 2 official titles. He has Archbishop, and he had... Or no, I guess it's technically Pope. Yeah, he's technically the Pope, yeah. So he's papal head, he's Father Last, or Father Duttrand, or Father Toshval, whichever you want to call it. But he's
Does he
Inquisitor.
also kidnap children to bring to the Vatican City?
Depends if he can get them to relinquish their souls to Asmodeus for all eternity.
Gotta get him young, man.
Yeah, start the indoctrination, my dude.
I hate that. Ooh,
Indoctrination.
I hate that.
That's what the Pope does.
And the other one is, like High Inquisitor. Or at least for now, it would usually just be Inquisitor, but he would have been granted High Inquisitor for this specific mission, because he's basically the only one dealing with it right now, which automatically puts him in the highest Inquisitor position. So it's he's temporary High Inquisitor.
You ever just temporarily become the High Inquisitor? You know, just because.
I mean, it's the hells, man. You get advanced and demoted, just snap of a finger, all the time.
It do be like that. Oh
And
my god.
you usually have one title that they'll keep throwing you back into for storage, but as they desire your uses, they'll just throw you in other titles. That's the hells. One day you're secretary, the next day you're inquisitor. That's just how it do.
I like the idea of like this shitty office worker who's never been out from behind a desk in like hundreds of years is suddenly on the front lines leading like thousands of troops, and he has no idea what's going on.
I mean, that's how the hells work, and depending on your performance, you might get an advancement, so you would have been preparing for that your entire time behind the desk.
Yeah.
And when you get that opportunity, the pressure is so absolutely crushing, because it's like, this is my one chance that I'm gonna get for probably the next 4,000 years.
And then you fuck it up, you know, in classic fashion.
Yeah.
As you do.
As you do. And yeah, so that's the Hells. The Hells 101. It's a mess. It's a mess being in the Hells. But yeah, so you can't go chaotic alignment in the Hells, otherwise you'll probably lose your position.
Here?
Yeah. The moment that soul stops being useful as is, it starts getting broken down to be used as a battery. Or currency. Or a snack.
Or a snack.
Yeah, the
It do be like that.
Hey, Ghost.
I'm probably gonna be in like an hour ride. I'm in a car. But
Alright, I was just about to ask that. So yeah, let's go ahead and start then.
Last time.
Nick, you almost good?
Sorry?
You almost good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good now. I am in.
Okay, because I don't see you in
the
game.
The power of data. Oh, I should be here. Here, let me refresh. The power of data is slow.
There you are.
So, there we go.
Yeah.
The power of Christ compels you.
Alrighty then. So you guys had, you guys had seen the. You guys were on the island of the Golden Heart, and you had learned various things throughout while you were there. And you guys found a golden lion, which we decided to do something with.
We're bringing it
sacrifice.
We were
bring it.
Yeah, we were bringing it to because I need better shit than what I have. That was the second reason.
Yes. All right. So, you guys wish to head to Vulcan's Forge then?
Yes.
Alrighty then. Let's see. Roland will not use his haste ability on the crew, so the journey will take 3 days. By the way, Nick, I think we said this already, but just so that you know, if you have anything that might help the ship go faster, like you could haste the crew, you could use gust of wind, or like any water manipulation spells, or like anything really. The journey between each island takes 3 days, but if you're able to like boost it, it only takes 2.
But you gain a level of exhaustion.
You gain a single level of exhaustion at the end of the journey. Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I think I remember this being said at some point.
Yes.
So I got you. I can't cast spells anyways with this character, so that's not a problem. I'm not compelled to use them. The one good thing about me not using a spellcaster for once in my life.
Yeah.
Fair enough. So yeah. So the journey will take 3 days.
3 days.
Do you guys want to
Dawn
do
of the
anything?
third day.
So
William, in my inventory, I had like 18 gems and the components. Can you guys hear me? But with the background noise,
I can hear you.
Alright,
Yeah, we can.
yeah. And with the like, components for Glyph of Warding, it's what was it, 200 GP diamond?
50, I think, actually.
Glyph of Warding.
It
It is a 200 gold piece diamond.
Oh. Dang.
Incense
and,
incense and powdered diamond. So I guess you.
Do
it
I-
doesn't say. It doesn't. I don't think it actually says. Is it specifically the powdered diamond worth at least 200, or is it incense and powdered diamond worth 200?
I think it's both.
And means both.
Yeah, so you could have more
Yeah,
incense
collective.
on one casting or more powdered diamond on another.
I think you need specific
Yeah.
amounts that are known to the caster,
Yeah.
but they don't actually tell you the amounts
Yeah.
on the spell's
Yeah,
material
but
list.
then, now that I think about it, I had emeralds, not diamonds, right, William? And I also don't have incense, so...
You have. It just says gem.
Oh yeah, that's what I was doing.
Instinct.
So-
you have 18 valuable emeralds, 500 gold pieces each.
Yeah,
I
there
don't
we
remember
go.
how you
Yeah.
got all of those.
From selling my token, the dragon coin thing.
Oh, yes.
Oh, he got it converted to gems,
yeah.
so he didn't have to carry all them coins.
Yes. You got the.
And also distort value.
You have 500 valuable emeralds. Wait, 500. It's 18 500 gold piece valuable emeralds, and one that just says gem. God, I'm a fucking.
That's the
idiot.
one that you added.
Yes.
Yeah, never mind. How many glyphs of warding will you allow me to have before you absolutely hate me?
You do realize that glyph of warding doesn't move, right?
You just make
No.
a glyph of warding stagnant in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah, you can't
Hey,
move a
William.
glyph of you can't move a glyph of
you
warding
know.
more than 10 feet before because it'll just go away for
Didn't we?
some reason.
Hey, William.
Just bullshit.
You know, I haven't used the spell, so can I change it in the future?
No.
Why?
Because that's just
It's not that I have
The spell
you
is
know.
not as advertised.
yes,
It's a coast with
basically.
a switcheroo where they write a really cool spell and then put a single 5-word sentence into the spell that kills the entire thing's fun factor.
When I when I find something, I'll change it, maybe, perhaps. But until then, I won't use the Glove of Warding
Well-
because I'm gonna
You already
I'm
picked the
gonna-
spell.
Ghosts, you're a wizard, like, and you have money. It's not that big a deal.
Fine.
It's always better to have it and
Stupid.
not need it. Like, Ghost, at least you're not like a sorcerer that accidentally pulled this. Like, you're a wizard. You can you can get to town and get the spell you
Yeah.
want. You'll be okay.
Yeah.
I say this from experience. I've done this quite a few times. Master Wizard Freaky says, don't worry about it, you'll be okay.
Don't worry. Be happy now.
If anyone wants, I send.
I think
Nick,
Nick
you are
fell into
super
the
robot-y.
ocean. The tides are taking her away.
I'm. This I do, by the way, as we play D&D.
We do not understand a single word you are saying, Nick.
Robo Nick.
Oh no! No!
Nick bought
Oh, we can
5,000
understand that.
drowning in the oceans.
Hello?
The lag
There we go.
goblins, they're taking her away.
Is it
Thank you.
working?
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, great. Fantastic. I don't know what just happened there.
Nick came back from the war.
I fell overboard. I'm trying to scream as I'm drowning, but it's not working.
That's vaguely
The
what
li-
it sounds like, yeah. Drowning
the
in the lag
liberals-
ocean.
The liberals hired immigrants to fuck up your internet.
Damn.
Oh no.
It's the KGB, guys. They're starting. They're invading.
It's the 5G.
If it continues, I will try and change over to my laptop and see if that's better. But I was just saying that I finally sent the only progress I have made on my Medi reference, and
Yeah.
it'll probably stay like this for like the next 3 months until I can muster the energy to continue.
Your memory.
Yo, I can't see it because I'm guessing it's in roll 20.
Oh, this one.
No, it's in general.
I rate highly on the giant poof of hair.
It is very. I
Wins
do
big
like
points
it.
with
It's just
freaky.
a massive. There is a mass of hair here. It exists, and if you try to cut it, and she has tried, it's just it is constant. It is there by the next day. It looks like nothing was done.
It consumes scissors.
There's a joke in one of the My Hero Academia fan fictions that I've read, where like Midoriya tries to
Why?
comb his hair, and like the comb just disappears, and it happens like 6 times, and he never finds them.
It turns out he does have a quirk. It's
William.
called hungering hair.
The context of this reading, is it for a joke or,
No, I like
for
fan fiction.
fun? My opinion of you have greatly lowered.
Why was it able to be lowered?
Believe it or not,
No.
But be careful. That's the DM.
believe it or not, Ghost, fan fiction other than like the hard shipping smut
What?
does exist.
Freaky. It's a Boku no Hero fanfiction.
Yeah, believe it or not, it
That
does
is fair.
exist.
No,
do
I don't believe it.
There are certain fan fiction like groups, right? Okay, of certain things, of certain topics that like it's not impossible to find something good. It's just really it's infinitely more difficult than with anything else, and I feel like My Hero falls directly under that category.
It's because it's what you call fan fiction bait piece of media. Like, there's certain pieces of media, like Pokemon, like Dragon Ball, like My Hero Academia, like Invader Zim, that are considered fan fiction bait. And it usually is, the formula for it is you have big organization with interesting, quirky thing, with an indeterminate number of members and an indeterminately sized world, with indeterminately defined, like, spectrum of, like, events that can take place. This usually, and shonen anime and things of that nature, are very susceptible to this. For example, like I said, like Dragon Ball, like Hunter x Hunter, like uh, I don't know, fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! These are things where there is no, like, this is the group, this is the defined number of members that have this capability, and that and that. There is this group that has an unknown number of members that can do an unknown number of things and exist in an unknown area. And when you add that, it creates a perfect, basically, breeding ground for fan fiction and OCs and things like that.
Absolutely. And you know what? That honestly, that kind of thing isn't bad. There's a lot that's cringe.
Oh,
Most of it's cringe, but it's not a bad concept. It's just what people choose to actively do with it.
Yeah,
There's
Like
also
somebody conceptualize
Bro,
this
I
and
have a migraine right now.
there's also
What did Freaky just say?
Freaky
My Hero
described...
Academia
Go ahead.
also is also like very easy to go with because Midoriya is born quirkless. So like to do something interesting, all you have to do is give him an interesting quirk to work with. One of my favorites is called his quirk is called monochrome. Like he's black and white. Everything he touches turns black and white. He only sees in black and white. And whenever he takes the color from something, he can manipulate its shape. So like he can turn like a street pole into like into like a chord or like a circle or something. Or like he can touch the ground and make a pillar.
I remember it wasn't for Hero Academia. I was doing like a mental exercise, like a supervillain that can beat Superman. I was trying to think of, without just being, Nega Superman, evil Superman, Uberman.
Lex Luthor.
No. And I came up with Climax, is the name. Literally kinetic manipulation. Can detect, absorb, and redirect kinetic energy. So literally any form of just movement, of just kinetic force, can be manipulated. It can be absorbed, it can be redirected, it can be like stored up and used to amplify a different one later. So like, let's say Superman does like his big like crack the planet in half punch and hits Climax. Climax can soak up that punch and then just wave a hand and send the force of that punch plus the hand wave back by amplifying the hand wave's power. And it's completely based in kinetic energy. I know what you're thinking. Isn't this Turbo Ultimate Super God? Of course that beats Superman. But it's not, because you know who can beat Climax very easily? Someone like Professor X. People with like psychic abilities and things like that, things that do not rely on kinetic energy to function. I know what you're thinking, maybe Superman will find a way, but then you have the idea of just how much in the multiverse, in the universe, is reliant on kinetic energy. The movement of subatomic particles is reliant on that. Heat and cold are reliant on that. The movement of time is reliant on that. It's all reliant on kinetic energy. The expansion of the universe even. And when you ask, like, what is the scope of this power and the detection, the manipulation, you start having an enemy that can literally halt the movement of the cosmos. Which sounds beyond Superman until you actually read the comic books and realize Superman toads several universes like a psycho. And yeah, it's this enemy that can crush Superman, but can easily be beaten by any minor, like, psychic enemy.
Yeah. And then, like, there is actually, like, before the new 52 Mega reboot, like, Superman canonically could sneeze and destroy a galaxy.
Yeah.
No, it was a solar system. Never mind.
Yeah. And that was the idea of like the villain that could beat Superman, was one that basically undoes his entire deal, which is kinetic energy.
Yeah, Nick, we get sidetracked a lot in these.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I just think that the the best part of this is like, so what do you guys want to do? And we immediately delve into fan fiction and how to beat Superman with physics.
We don't
Yeah.
all get in the chat and talk
Yeah.
for the rest
My
of the
But the-
week.
brain is still
the fact-
stuck on freaking.
But the fact of the matter is, like, Superman can also be beat by, like, any low-level magic user, because he has
Yeah.
absolutely no resistance to it.
Well, I was thinking of a way to beat Superman at his own game, kind of so correction without
Yeah.
quote-unquote cheating, without using his Deus Ex Machina weaknesses.
I mean, that's not really Deus Ex Machina. There's, like, dozens of people who know magic.
No, what I'm saying
I
is
think-
the fact that magic beats him is Deus Ex Machina, because for some reason magic works on manipulating the laws of physics, yet Superman, while acting within the laws of physics, cannot for some reason do anything about magic. So it's like, okay, I hit you with a hammer, Superman. Okay, that does nothing. No, you don't understand. I conjured this hammer with magic. Oh no, now it does something. Why?
I don't know that specifically, but, like, I don't know, like magic lightning, magic fire.
I hit you with a
shit like
+1 hammer.
Just +1 hammer. Bonk, you're dead now.
I mean, why does that affect a werewolf, freaky?
To be fair, it's not supposed to. That's just D&D mechanical shit. It's supposed to only be silver.
Yeah.
Specifically silver melted down from a sanctified cross.
But yeah, so you guys will head towards the Mithril Mines. And let's see. Give me a second to remove all the stuff that should not be on this map.
We're landing in Metros first, and we're gonna flex the hell out of the common people.
Ba-ba-da-ba-da.
I'm one of the only ones that has like the most fame tier out of you guys.
Most what?
Fame
So
tier.
yeah, yeah, I said fame tier.
Yeah, I know that she asked what you said. And I explained
Okay.
fame tier. Basically, MIDI. There you go. You get, for doing stuff like, you get tiers of fame, and dependent on the tier of fame, you get various various perks, so to speak.
Gotcha.
Excuse me. I don't remember what tier of fame most of us are. I think 6. But
I think
See, I
I'm
think
at 6.
Medivh probably actively avoids fame, so this is going to be interesting.
you're not gonna have a fun time in this group then. It's like,
Oh,
that's basically
absolutely.
what the yeah.
Well,
That's
I feel like
basically
it's
the
less
entire
like it
point.
directly avoids it and is more like, this is an unfortunate circumstance considering what I do for a living.
I'm very famous.
Ghost losing it because I said he hit climax.
Yes.
Oh, that's
Dude, I've been in fever ride.
Funny enough, that name was not a play on Ace. It was not like a sex joke. It was because of the idea of, like, he works by storing up energy and redirecting, unleashing that energy, i.e. building up to a climax.
Me when see boobas. Continue.
And that, children, is why living in 2022 is pain.
What? What, booba?
No, the fact that you can't say the word climax without, like, 8 people in the room giggling.
It's a very fun
I'm
word.
glad I'm not the only one who thinks so.
10 people in the room, 8 of them laugh. God.
So yeah, you guys will, as you guys are, what the fuck?
Tricky being a
Ghost,
person
what the
who
hell?
likes the name Karen, but can no longer use it for anything because it's been fucking tied to the Karens.
Yeah.
I personally
I
like the name Adolf, but I can't use it anymore. So
Uh-huh.
I remember someone like on I don't remember if it was Twitter or Reddit. They were like they had a question of like, is there a stereotype to your name? And someone showed their driver's license and their name was Jared Vogel.
Oh. Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry.
Jared Fogle.
That's
The subway guy who got caught with kiddie porn.
Never heard of him. I feel like this
You-
joke doesn't hit because it wasn't so immensely infamous enough that people who don't even pay attention hear about it. You need something larger.
Nah.
I'll be 100% real with you guys. I had no idea. I had vaguely heard like the name, right? But I didn't know what was up with it until I was watching South Park and it came up and I was like, wait. And I went and I looked it up separately and I was like, shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's that sort of thing where, like, for the people who like live and breathe that sort of thing, it's so common that it's all you understand and think it's impossible for anyone to not know. But the reality of the situation is some people just missed the memo because it wasn't so absolutely huge. That was the only thing people talked about for 10 years.
Anyways, you guys are at the forge.
Yes.
Ooh.
And now we seek Vulcan.
Yeah, you would hear the
you got there. That was fast.
I mean, it took 3 days.
yeah. If you guys want to do anything throughout those 3 days, you're more than welcome to.
I can't do anything
Yeah, I need
on a
to-
ship.
Just spend some time recovering mentally.
There's nothing I can do on a ship, and most of the things that I could do that are narratively fun, I am mechanically not allowed to do because of the way D&D is played.
Aw.
Ash.
It's the downside of, like, there's a check being military background rights that you just kind of can't cash in on because it would make the game too bloated.
Yeah.
Anywho.
Anyways. Yeah, okay, we should probably... Okay, let's run down what exactly we want to do while we're here.
You were wanting to turn in the Golden Lion pelt or entire corpse, in order to see what Vulcan
I
can
feel like
make
we
for it.
didn't actually elaborate that. Are we just turning in the pelt, or are we turning in the whole ass lion?
I
don't-
believe you guys skinned it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's probably the only thing that's valuable, and we can't really, like, cut off the pelt and sacrifice the rest, because that would actually be probably insulting to whoever god we sacrifice to, because it's like, oh yes, you can have the leftovers.
Oh, yeah. Have the leftovers. Yeah, let's not do that. Okay, so
Very
we're
sulking.
just turning in the pelt. I need better shit. Is there anything else we wanted to do while we were here? Can anybody think of anything?
Well, other than the fact that you need better shit because you just got here and don't have legendary items,
It'd be like that.
we can begin work on the luck blade because we
Pathetic.
have the star medal.
Can I get a staff of Magni?
A staff of the Magi, you mean?
No. Yeah, Magi. The Magni staff is from Skyrim.
You mean Magnus?
No,
Yes, the Staff of Magnus.
No.
Okay, Ghost, where's the staff from? What quest line?
The Mages Guild one.
It's from the College of Winterhold quest line, the big important staff.
Yes.
That would be the Staff of Magnus.
So anyway, I get the Staff of the Magi. It's a
Uh-huh.
legendary item.
No, you
And
don't.
I take it from you.
Celine uses it to beat someone to death with. Most likely you.
I take it from
is
you.
it possible for me to get that?
No.
Not right
Maybe
now,
with
at
the
least.
star. I mean, with the orb of star metal, maybe, but
Nah, the star medal is getting used for something else.
Yeah, 3 wishes might be worth more.
Does it like restore
No,
or
it's just 3 wishes. And when the wishes are spent, it becomes a +3 longsword exclusively. The luck blade is a +3
or
longsword.
whichever sword it happens to be.
Yeah,
doesn't have
sorry,
to be longsword.
not longsword, but basically a luck blade is a +3 weapon that has 3 charges of the wish spell on it. And when you spend the wishes, you still have the +3 weapon. So it's a very cool item to find.
Fucking cat. Hang on, I gotta fix some shit.
Yeah.
wait, William said that we can make one item with the star battle thing. Isn't there like a crab like
the apparatus of Kalashi, also known as the apparatus of Crab?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The mech suit.
Want to make that? Yeah.
There is
We
a
can be the
lobster
Power
one and a
Ranger.
crab one.
We make the lobster machine out of everything we could pick.
What? There's one like absolutely ridiculous legendary item. Let's see.
Oh yeah, by the way, Nick, the star medal, William said we can make one legendary item with it.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense.
There was one like completely ridiculous legendary item. Legendary. I guess we'll also include artifacts.
Universal Solver.
Maybe we can homebrew one.
I don't know if that'll play out.
Hey William, can we homebrew one legendary item?
Be a gauze mortar and pestle.
That sounds kind of fun, actually. Just
know,
homebrew, and would kind of
make a spell gem.
Guys, we get the Book of Vile Darkness. I think it has to be something like Vulcan could conceive of.
Spell jammer.
A jammer helm is an item. We actually, that, funny enough, I don't know if Vulcan has knowledge of how to build a spelljammer helm, but it is a legendary item.
What does that do though?
And we could attach it to the ship. We could bolt it to the ship and turn it into a spelljammer.
Yo.
That'd be pretty sick, actually.
The problem is that would be very unfair to William, because it'd just be like, okay, William, learn everything about Spelljammer and write a space adventure for us now.
Although,
no,
again, on the other side, that'd be a very big benefit to us. Do we know exactly what he can or can't? What do we know exclusively that he can't do? Is there anything we know for sure?
Try to keep it.
I think we just have to.
You know that he is the god of craftsmen.
Okay.
He's like potions and stuff is like something he's not particularly interested in. It's more like metal work. Like weaving is, I'll do it.
Basically, keep it to something a blacksmith can make.
Yes. And as for the Spelljammer, I'm just gonna go ahead and just hard no.
I already shot it down. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I heard you. I'm just
deck of many things.
At least it's cool in concept.
I'm gonna go ahead and say no on the deck of many things, Breaky.
Oh, come on, that'd be fun. The track.
Can you make
He's gonna make a
Can you make,
universal
like,
solvent with it.
can you make a stone giant for us, William?
A star giant.
I mean, I guess a stone giant? No. That's
Wow,
a
just
he can't
what
make
about a
person.
storm giant?
No, he can't make a person.
I mean,
What about a storm
Oh,
giant
I mean,
mechanoid?
he did make
I
a
guess he
person.
could father a person.
No, but William, he did make a person.
God.
He did make a person.
He made
yeah.
two people actually, but I'm more talking about with his craftsman skills. He made one
He made a very clunky person.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, William. I mean, come on, it's a star metal, and maybe he could make a storm giant mechanoid.
Why do you
Yeah, no.
want this?
It's so.
It sounds mildly
How-
awesome.
Also, my battery is low. I'm not gonna speak for a bit.
Ghost,
Alright.
why do you leave it unplugged? Just if you know you have D&D that day, put it on the charger and keep it there for the day.
I didn't have the chance. I got off of school and then immediately went.
Why not take it with you on school days?
What?
Why not just go without it on school days? On like the day that
Because
you...
I need to order Grab or Uber.
Okay, fair. I guess. I don't know, I walk everywhere.
Imagine not
Anyways,
walking
I
or
went the
taking
first
like
16 years of my life without a cell phone.
Yeah, same here. Anyways, so what would you get? So yeah, you are here.
Infernal tack. I want a nightmare.
Is that a legendary item?
It is. It's a legendary item. It's basically a set of tack, like spurs and such, that when you activate the command word, it basically conjures up a nightmare.
ooh,
Like Bucephalus. I think
fun.
Strahd, he had a set of it, and it's usually something Hell Knights have.
See.
Oh, it requires
It's
creature
nightmare.
default alignment. Never mind.
Yeah, there are some things that do require that sort of thing.
We might be best going for the Luck Blade, guys. At least then we'd have options. There's just a katana called the Moon Blade, because of course.
Yeah.
Mm.
Are you on D&D Beyond as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
Everybody's on D&D Beyond.
When am I not?
I wish for 15 pounds of star metal to drop right there. Can you do that?
I mean, you see, that's the weird thing about the wish spell. You could just ask it not to create the substance, you could ask it to teleport an existing amount of the substance.
Depends on if there's even that amount.
Yeah. It's like teleport all the nearest star metal to this space up to 10 pounds. So it's like all of it up to 10 pounds. So if there's like 800
freaky.
pounds of it, you only get 10 of it, as to avoid the giant meteor of it falling on your head and destroying the entire city.
No, it just
Man,
appears
imagine if-
like 10 feet in front of you and just crushes you instantly.
Well, that's why you point to a spot that's not where you're standing. You say this spot while pointing to a spot like, 8 feet.
On top of the mountain, so it can snowball its way down into the city.
No, bad. Stop being stupid.
Never.
God damn it. We're doomed, guys. Let's get the Ring of Genie summoning.
That would be something he probably would not be able to.
Ring invisibility. We can have the one ring.
Yeah. Every time you put it on, Sidon gets pissed.
Rod of Lord Midnight.
Celine wishes she had one of those.
Yeah. Rod of Resurrection.
It's a penis joke.
It is a penis joke. I mean, get access to the Alter Self spell. You can grow whenever you want.
Oh, or William, can we get like the crown of Theogenesis? Like you get 3 castings of that spell.
God. The worst part
William,
is he probably could make that as the worst part.
He
Yes.
probably could, yeah.
We might need more star metal.
It's a 9th level spell. I mean, guys, come on, it's fun, right?
Well, the thing is,
know.
Ghost, we'll probably need 3 charges of star metal for that.
Yeah.
Just saying.
I mean, can we at least get 1 casting?
We're not turning you into a god, Ghost.
I have this whole theme though. It's so cool.
Nobody cares.
Also, isn't that your epic path? So wouldn't that just be skipping to the end and giving you nothing to do for the rest of the campaign?
Right.
I think you also need to be like a certain level in order to.
Yeah, we're level 7, Ghost. There's still a lot of game left, you know.
We're level 8.
I forgot to level on up. Give me a sec. Woo!
I'm gonna double check, and I think I did mine earlier. I think I'm good.
I never leveled up because this is an ASI level.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Yeah.
And I
Because
was
you were panicking as to what to do.
And I got the most
fucking
useless element of this subclass. Very unfortunate. Oh well.
Wait, what's an ASI level?
It's
ability score increase.
Yeah.
Huh?
It's the ASI is the one where you get to increase your ability score or choose a feat.
Oh, okay.
Inspiring leaders, skilled, tough. Do I have tough yet? I should take tough immediately.
Wait, William, what feat did I get? I forgot. I think I got lucky.
Alright, tough it is.
Let's see.
That's
Your
a good
feat.
choice.
Quirky.
Not me trying to figure.
I'm like the only tank in the party, so I should take it.
You have Fey Touched.
No, that's it. The Fey Touch does the one that I got the first session. Session.
You don't have any other feats. I think you increase your. I think you increase your scores.
No, because I remember like my stats are good enough. I was thinking of getting a feat. I forgot what feat I got. It's probably I was probably meant to get lucky or something. So I was gonna decide on it.
You're level 8, and like you have your stats are like but yeah, you just don't have a feat. You don't have any other feats.
Oh, that sucks. Cause you see, now that sucks because I specifically don't remember increasing my stats, and now that I've increased to level 8 without getting a feat, now if I do get a feat, you'd think that I added it because of stupid reasons. Yeah, never mind.
You are an ASMR. Let's see. So you have 13.
So I remember not
14.
being able to decide on what I get, so I might have just skipped it, but I think it's fine.
I have a cool 100 HP now.
Hang on.
Yo, nice.
No, I'm doing the math. Yeah, you did not increase your stats. You have
Wait, how do
feat.
you know that?
You have 1 feat, so that means
But
that you increase your stats last session.
Too.
Yeah, I can see your rolls.
Okay.
I can see what you rolled for stats. And doing the math, you did not increase your stats since you didn't get since you didn't get a feat at level 4, it means that you so yeah. I'll go ahead and put lucky on
Yeah.
your thing if that's what you want.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe do that.
You
And
get
then-
that for every single character.
He needs it because he's Ghost and he does
2.
things that would get his
It's
character
only
killed.
2. The one character was very noticeable that I had lucky because I also had, the casting thing because he's a sorcerer.
You've had it on more than just the 2.
God, I need great arrows. Do
You
think
see,
both
William, I
sides-
think you're getting old and having Alzheimer's, and maybe you should fix that.
Yes, and I think you're a young shit that needs to grow up.
Damn.
God, damn.
Much to
I'm sorry, guest.
Much to javelins weigh, because that's much the great arrows would weigh.
I think a javelin weighs 2 pounds.
I would hope not, because that's way too heavy for. Okay, Wizards of the Coast, you do not know how javelin do.
Oh shit, I was right. That was a complete guess.
Yeah, apparently Wizards of the Coast doesn't know what a javelin is.
Guys, I'm gonna DC for a bit. If I run out of battery, it's gonna be dangerous.
Okay.
Coast
You-
has the energy of that one kid who's like, yeah, I know what this is. And it's just completely wrong every time, but they're so confident. And it doesn't matter how many times you show them that they're wrong, they don't believe you.
Ah yes, a suit of full plate made to fit a 3'2" halfling. 60 pounds.
Yeah. That's something I still I find that weird.
Okay, do great arrows actually weigh? I don't know, whatever. I have the strength, and I do not have the energy.
Let's see. 20 arrows weighs 1 pound. So each arrow is what? 0.2?
0.3. I did that calculation already. But yeah, the great arrows are basically javelins with fletching, so... Like, the great...
0.05 is each arrow.
Okay, roll 20, you put the wrong weight for arrows, thank you. That was...
So I'll say a great arrow would be 0.25.
Well, you have to remember it is a javelin. It's a javelin with fletching. That's what a great arrow is. Have you ever used the Elan great bow in Dark Souls 2? You remember the Elan arrows, the Oni hunting arrows? It's those.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking it'd probably be more like 1 pound. Because it's
1
still a lot of
pound.
material. It's just 2 pounds is ludicrous.
Yeah, 1 pound is fine.
Like, maybe a pilum would weigh 2 pounds, because that thing's more metal than wood, but that's not what we're shooting here.
Anyways, so yeah, you guys are at the Vulcan's Forge.
Yes, yes.
Nick, as you enter, you see that there is a large bowl in the center of the room here. And that bowl seems to be filled with magma.
Molten
Liquid hot magma.
magma.
God, I love
I
Austin Powers.
have 20 gold to my name.
Don't worry, new friend. I have a little more. You know what? It's a shame that Ghost isn't here.
I have stuff that's worth money, but the problem is my most valuable objects are my 2 first place medals I got at basically the Olympics. Eleutheria.
Oh, that's where I got all my money. I fucking forgot about that.
Eleutheria would rather chop off her legs than sell those.
Wow. You know what? That's some dedication there, I gotta admit. I have
Slim's
650.
You know what, Freaky? Slim's gonna give you 100 platinum.
What? I have a 500 GP gem. I have stuff to sell.
I know, but Celine has 400 platinum. She don't give a shit.
Why does she have 400 wait.
Because she sold her medals.
Fair enough.
Thank you for your contribution
I
to
don't
the effort.
really have much.
What was it? How much did you give me?
100 platinum.
Fucking hell. Oh
I have
god.
things I could sell, but like emotional attachment to material items. So
I'm
probably
trying to
would not.
remember.
Well,
I have an ass load of amounts of money in Celine's inventory, and I'm trying to remember where half the shit came from.
Celine's been like gaslighting, girl bossing, and scamming and scheming nonstop the entire campaign.
Cause
That
I
sounds about
remember
right.
I know where the 500 gold piece gem came from. I know where the 2,500. I know where the 2,500 gold piece emerald ring came from. They both came from the island of the Amazons. The gem was payment from the one woman, and the ring was something Celine found. I'm just trying to remember where Celine got 1,000 gold. Is that? Huh.
1,000
She
gold.
sold. She definitely sold a number of things to the she sold a number of things to the genie. I'm just trying to
It
realize
was a
if
marriage.
that, yeah, the married, but I'm trying to think, was that enough for the amount of gold that I have? I don't remember.
I do not know.
Hmm.
Uh,
Oh well.
Vulcan? Craft Lord Vulcan.
He's, he looks up at you and he says, "What? What?
We have come
Where-
bearing materials.
Good, good, good. How have things been? I forgot he had a Scottish accent. How have things been going? How are you doing, that?
We are unsure at this time.
Oh, that's not good.
Things have not gone unwell, we have simply made unsatisfactory progress.
I do know something else you can do here, but I don't know. Like it's
What does it
as
pertain to?
Nick.
Oh, then I
Oh.
don't know. I can't help you.
Yeah.
Oh,
I meant like
Yeah.
as far as like topics go, because then we could figure out like, what our characters be thinking of this.
Your prophecies, like Nick's individual prophecy.
Then that would be up
yes,
to Nick's character
that's
to
that- right.
Something that you learned from the tree.
From the yeah, that is true. That is true.
I don't know if you remember what that something is.
It's been a week.
It's been 2 weeks.
It's been 2 weeks.
Yeah, no, I do remember. I have it written down. It's in my notes.
Yeah.
I write down a lot of stuff in my notes.
Yeah.
The waterfall and the shrooms. The shroom. Gotta remember the shrooms. Okay. I think for now though, well let's give him the pelt first, and then afterwards I'll talk to him about the suspicious mushrooms. I feel like one is a better way to introduce yourself than immediately asking about a cave with mushrooms. That sounds.
I mean, what kind of check would it be to know about the disposition of Vulcan Ruin?
History or religion?
Might want to try that. Just a hint. There's something fairly well known that your character may know, given her background, regarding Vulcan.
Me probably not. Probably not.
Does your character know who Vulcan is and what his deal is?
Yeah,
Then
yes, probably on a very base level though.
Oh, I
know.
know where the 30 gems came from. Yeah, that came from the Amazon island as well.
Then you might know, because he's infamous for this.
Maybe. Okay. Let's.
I'm just giving you a nice little hint, because your character's a historian type, and this is something that is known to the common man, shoveling shit on the street side.
Well, okay, that's a bit of a stretch there, actually.
Oh,
Yes, I know.
Go ahead.
there's a line, okay? And some
Yeah.
things have been crossed, and other things have very much not.
Oh
Yeah.
dear.
Just go ahead and try. See about that.
Yeah, let's go. I'll go religion.
This isn't even
Cool.
important. This is just for roleplay shenanigans. I don't know why I'm pushing this so hard.
Oh, okay. Well, actually, no. That yeah. See, that makes me feel better. Rolling dice makes me feel better. It gives me something to work with instead of me floundering around and trying to figure out what to do. So
That's why Freaky's
okay.
advice was, you might want to roll for this, because there's something your character might know that you don't.
That's fair. That's
But yeah. So, Neek,
yes.
Medi, you would know Vulcan to be a bit of a dick.
Curmudgeonly,
He's an asshole.
work obsessed.
But yeah, if you're, as long as you're not like actively like disrupting his work, like he's pretty open. Like he might, like if you ask too many questions, like he'll probably get rather pissy with you. But like other than that, he's perfectly fine.
All right. Okay. All right. Cool. I'm assuming then should we do we just want to go ahead and give him the stuff now and then I can do my thing, or
It's probably good to start with the with the stuff. Yeah, start with business.
This is basically Freaky trying to hint Vulcan prefers people who get straight to the business and avoid small talk.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
He's infamous for that.
Me trying to figure out how to word things.
Me trying to fucking wingman for your first encounter with Vulcan.
Yeah, I'm just struggling. My apologies.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
God.
Just because you roll for it doesn't mean you automatically do it. Because sometimes you get the information from the DM and just say, my character wouldn't know that.
I am just very. I'll admit I'm a little distressed. I filed taxes like yesterday, and I was up till 1 o'clock of doing it.
Oh
So,
shit, it's tax season.
Say that I got up at 7 to get to work today, and so I'm a little all over the place. I'll be honest.
You're all right. You're all right. Just take your time.
Yeah.
If we're willing to spare 20 minutes, I know a thing that helps with that.
I think for now, I'll just assume that we helped, unload the pelt.
What do you believe you can
Right.
make from this, Vulcan? Golden lion pelt, chest dripping.
Yeah. He'll look at it and he will say, well, he like looks at the pelt, turns it over, like runs it through his hand and says, this is something that this is a very, very durable material, but there's not he says, you got this on the, is this the golden lion I heard so much about? Is this the golden lion I heard so much about?
That is correct.
Good. Well, it seems that some of its magic has gone away now that it's dead. As he like stretches the fat and stretches the skin, says it's not as impervious as it used to be, but it could very easily be enchanted. I could probably, this is a material that I could probably put any sort of enchantment I wanted to on it.
Well, Mitty, I've done all I can for you. Now it's your time to choose some sort of armor or cape or something of that nature that you want.
Wait, sorry, repeat that.
Basically, it's a type of like fabric-esque material that can be used to make a defensive clothing item,
Oh,
and it's up to you to
yeah.
choose which one you want.
Yeah.
oh god.
It doesn't specify. It doesn't specify. Oh, that's where the emerald rings came from. Oh, and I fucked up the. Okay, that it's not worth 2,500 gold. It's worth 1,000 gold.
Damn.
Fucking idiot.
You want some of your money back?
Nope.
Okay.
Okay. Defensive
This
shit.
is like
He didn't specify he didn't specify defensive. He just said it's a very tough material that can very easily hold an enchantment.
yeah, that was just Freaky's like assessment
Yeah.
from what he said.
Yeah, I feel like
Yeah.
fair
If
assessment.
if you want, I could make you some leather armor very very strong. I could enchant it to I could stretch it over the face of a shield to give you that sort of thing.
The furry shield.
Yeah, leather shield. Plus like a plus
Leather-
1 or 2 leather
No, I was
shield.
thinking pelt shield, so it's like a shag rug shield. It's fluffy.
God.
Gold pelt shield.
It's not that like it's hard to hit. It's that people are so repulsed by it that they don't want to touch it.
Um,
I kind of
oh.
love that. Not gonna. Me, the player part, and me absolutely loves that.
Oh yeah, Nick, I'll go ahead and tell you this, even though I think you've already figured it out. Freaky's mouth runs before his brain does. Anything Freaky says is not canon until the DM says yes or no.
Understandable. You know what?
Eh.
Understand. I got you. I got you.
Yeah. He'll say, I could also make it a robe or something and maybe enchant it to give you some more defense against the elements.
Oh.
More defense against the elements, yeah.
Oh. Okay. That's
Uh,
actually that in itself is definitely.
I've been
interesting.
something like this would be very good for a robe of summer. Haven't made one of those yet. I've been looking for a material for it.
Oh.
Robe of Summer.
Aye, a robe of summer.
No, this was Freaky trying to think of what the fuck that was.
Aye,
I
this
don't
is
know what
Vulcan breaking that fourth wall. If you want to do an Arcana check to see if you know what that is,
Oh,
you're
sorry,
more than
yeah.
welcome to.
Eleutheria
Yeah.
thinking silently to herself. What the fuck is that?
Unfortunately, Eleutheria, you do not know what that is off the
Dun-dun.
top of your head. Do you want to do a Arcana check, Medi?
You know what? Why not? Sure. Let's give it a go.
Yeah.
I assume it gives like fire resistance or some shit.
No idea, but you know what? It sounds cool. It sounds
It
cool.
does sound cool.
Yep.
I
Your
like that.
character
I actually like that
does-
a lot.
Yeah.
Right.
It actually grants cold resistance.
Fair enough.
Oh.
And if you wear it, you are immune to extreme temperatures, or to the
Oh.
effects of extreme weather. So, like extreme cold conditions or extreme heat, like you could walk in a desert or a snowstorm and you'd be fine.
So basically, it sets your temperature to pleasantly warm and keeps it there no matter what the temperature is.
Yes.
Actually, yes. I yes. Yes.
Uh,
That sounds like a good idea.
This elegant garment is made from fine cloth in hues of red, orange, and gold. While you wear the robe, you have resistance to cold damage. In addition, you are comfortable as if the temperature were that of a balmy day. You suffer no ill effects from the weather's temperature extremes.
Okay. I like that. Alright. Well, I have to say this robe of summer definitely sounds very enticing.
All right
I
then.
think that's
I'll take this and 250 gold.
That's
Alright,
good. That's a good
that's
deal.
fine. I will do that.
That's a good deal.
That is
Vulcan knows what Vulcan do.
yes. Alright, so I am forking that over.
All right. So let's see. Back to Vulcan. Medi. Robe of Summer. And he'll tell you that he will have it for you in 4 days.
Okay, fair enough.
Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Alright, any of the rest of you got anything for me?
I require
Uh,
just
you guys are just next to this 8-foot wide boulder that you've rolled in.
a boulder. What?
Yeah. Oh no, it was a 3-foot wide stone, like this
Yeah.
massive 800-pound rock.
It's just literally the theory's just got on her arm. It's like between her
Yeah.
ear and forearm. She's just like holding it, just on one
like
shoulder.
like over her shoulder, like a barrel or a boombox.
Yeah, literally.
I know.
Has completely
Why?
forgotten to put it down.
Is it still within her carry weight?
How much does it weigh?
Like 800 pounds, remember?
Oh, 800? Let's see, I'm at 125. I have 25 strength. 5 times, what was it, times 16?
15.
5. Oh yeah, I don't have all the crazy burrow shit, so never mind, she has put it down.
Yeah.
Darn.
I forgot I did not build Burrow the Giant. With fucking, like, 4,000 carry weight. I did not build literal Hercules. Yet.
Yeah, I'll say that Estor would have used reduce on it again, so I'll just knock off.
Well,
one
she
of
can
his.
still move it, it's just...
Yeah.
She can't,
It's
like,
her carry.
she can't
Yeah, her
nonchalantly
speed
carry
is
it.
yeah, her speed is lowered.
Yeah.
I like the idea of her just kicking it around like a football.
Boulder punch.
Uh,
Just hook.
that's still one of my favorite moments in all of Resi 8 when Heisenberg is like, "No,
Boulder
my
punching
factory!
asshole.
I'm gonna kill that boulder punching asshole."
Somehow learned about that. I mean, the fact that the thing is, it said he doesn't just have the magneto powers, his brain is hooked into electromagnetic signals, meaning he can probably hear every single, like, radio transmission and shit he wants, just in his head. He has the internet in his brain, I think, is what's happening. He's, like, tapping into Wi-Fi.
Yeah. I just want to imagine that like that situation is just so infamous that it's that like no one cannot know about it. It's like in Resident Evil Revelations, Claire is like in a smash trap and Moira, Barry's daughter, like gets her out of it, and Claire's like, "Oh, that was close. I was almost a Claire sandwich." And Moira's like, "God damn it! Does he tell everyone that story?" Oh, I love it.
Fuck.
Fucking Barry. I love the idea of Barry as the lame dad.
He should be. He's like a lame
Lame
dad.
dad.
He has lame dad energy.
Lame dad trope.
No,
But yeah,
it's just him specifically.
Alright.
But yeah, if
So,
there, just like slings her great bow off her shoulder. I need arrows for this.
yeah, I can do that. And you will see as Vulcan will like get up, he'll like head over to here into this room, and you'll hear like rumbling in the distance. and like the sound of wood like slamming into wood.
She's
And
like
he'll-
mid-sentence when he walked off and did this at alarming speed. Does not
And,
disrupt him.
Yeah. And he'll come back over to here, and you'll see he's holding 2 full quivers of them.
Fuck, how much is that?
Let's see.
How many is that?
Adventuring
Yeah.
gear.
It'd be
That
20
is-
each, so 40.
Yeah. Regular
I was
arrows
about to
are
admit-
a quiver
If-
of. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry?
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Let's see. A quiver is 1 gold, and 20 arrows is 1 gold. So I
Basically,
will say
they'd be like,
6 gold total.
I'd assume like each one costs the same as javelin, because
Uh,
these are
I'll-
javelins
I'll
with
say-
fletching.
yeah. I'll just say 6 gold total
Okay.
for each quiver. So 12 total.
Okay then.
Yeah.
So that gives me 8 gold pieces remaining. Oop, god damn it. This will do nicely. Also, I would also wanted, oh my god, my brain. I also wanted to inquire, do you have any special arrows of this sort? Preferably some like slay a demigod.
He kind of like blinks and says, "Well, I don't have anything specifically for killing a demigod, but I do have a few special arrows. Yeah, I've got some adamantine arrows. I've got a few magic arrows. Only a quiver each. I haven't had time to make any more. Now they got the place up and running again. I'm spending most of my damn time trying to find people to come back to work here. The dwarves who used to aren't so keen to come back after what happened."
Understandable. I will be on the lookout.
He'll nod. But I got a quiver each. The magic arrows will run you 25 gold each. So if you want the quiver, it'll be 500 gold, I believe.
A lot. These are like what, +1s?
Yeah, +1 arrows.
Mitty kind of leans over and goes, "Do you want any of them?"
What sort of magical effects?
1 second.
The +1s probably just basic enhancement for most of them.
Yeah, basic enhancement for them, you know, be able to punch through something that otherwise ain't affected by weapons. The adamantine ones, I do have a few mithril ones, you know, go a bit further.
Okay, so he has +1 arrows, adamantine and mithril arrows.
Yes.
Alright. Yeah, what Fuki was hinting at was arrows of god slaying
Yeah, he doesn't have.
against divine
He does not
beings.
No.
May
Next time
literally
we
need to
should
ask
give him
Pythor for some of his
notes.
blood. Oh god, Pythor's blood probably is a good ingredient for arrows of slaying. Now that I think about it. Blood of a war god.
Hey, Pythor! I got a question.
Pythor plucks a hair from his head and says, "To you I bequeath this." And the moment you touch the hair, it turns into a spear of mighty strength. It just becomes a +3 spear.
There you go, Freaky.
That'd be pretty sick.
I mean, he's a god of war.
Yeah.
And I think there is a Greek tale about that, like someone who pulls a hair from their head and it turns into a powerful weapon.
Yeah, sounds.
I will be honest
but-
with you, Vulcan.
Aye.
I'm hunting Nikolaos, one of the sons of
Aye.
Pythor.
Haven't seen him in a while.
He appears to have turned to Lutherian.
Like, as you say this, he seems to give absolutely no indication of surprise whatsoever.
Yeah. You can't have Pythor sleeping around jeans with a thirst for power and not turn to the Lady of Death and Smut.
Uh, uh, about time, honestly. Well, I did win that war with Greybeard, or I did win that bet with Greybeard, so that's a thing. Anyways,
Ah,
unfortunately, I don't have anything specifically tailored to killing gods. He kind of like looks down at himself for obvious reasons.
Preferably something meant for demigods.
I suppose I could make something of it like that, but but before that, do you want any of the magic arrows or the special metals?
At this time, I will have to refuse.
Right.
Is there anything special you can do with this bow? Holds the great bow.
Celine will. Celine will give him her 500 gold piece gem, and ask for the quiver of +1 arrows.
Oh, these arrows are great arrows.
They're magic. They size themselves to fit.
Didn't know it worked that way with... Okay.
Yeah, magic items size themselves to fit.
Well, I was just gonna try and go for the more economic option, see if I can get my bow enchanted.
Hey, yeah, you can do that, and it would be a +2 then. Arrows and bows stack.
Wait, is my... Oh, I thought you meant that my great bow would become +2. I'm like, it's not +1. Are you saying you can just fucking +2 it off the bat?
I mean, he could. It would cost way more, and it would take longer.
True.
But yeah, arrows and bow. Yeah, if you have a +1 arrow and a +1 bow, it becomes +2. It stacks. So a +3 bow with a +3 arrow would be 6.
Yeah, like archers get fucking ludicrous if you find a way to generate infinite money.
Yeah, too bad that arrows lose their magic when they get shot,
Well,
when they hit someone.
That's the point. Like, you know it.
because otherwise it'd be busted.
That'd be insanely broken.
Are you aware of how terrifying, like, Fortune or Orion could get?
Vulcan will say, he'll tell you, I can enchant it. What kind of enchantment do you want? I can do various things with it. I can make it so it makes its own ammo. I can make it so that it does magic. It imbues magic into the arrows. It does.
Actually,
I've got. Speaking of which, I've got. You guys will hear like the creature in the barrel or in the bowl, like it'll actually pop its head out from it over here. Like you see it just pop its head out of the magma, and it says something to Vulcan. And you'll see Vulcan just goes, right. And he'll head over to this hole in the ground.
Dun dun.
And you'll see as he'll just like reach his arm into it.
As
And you'll see as he'll just pull out 3 arrows. And yeah, he like holds them up, like dusts them off. He's like, oh yeah, here we are. These are ones that don't ever break. He like flex it so that it like turns into like a full circle, and then just lets go with one hand, and it goes back to perfect shape.
Never breaking arrows. Nifty.
Hey,
That is tempting, but most of my arrows are lost to the sea or fleeing creatures.
fair enough.
It would be a waste of your craftsmanship. Those are better for a battlefield. Oh, those are better for a battlefield.
Hey. Alright. You'll see he'll just casually toss them over his shoulder.
Yeah, it's the rough. Like, unbreakable arrows are sadly a bad investment.
Yeah.
Especially with great arrows, which would not shatter as easily, so 9 out of 10 times.
Yeah.
Unless you're shooting at something like, a salamander. A fire salamander, it's not gonna break.
But yeah, he'll say,
Alright.
you'd have to leave your bow here, or I could just make a completely new one for you.
I'm trying to think of a way Eleutheria could ask for an oath bow that makes sense. Because I'm starting to think that would actually make really good sense on like the hunting of
yes.
Nikolaios and oath bow. So it's like
Yes.
strike as the heart of Nikolaios, or strike at the heart of Nikolaios would be the oath phrase.
That is so good.
That's so narratively good.
I love how you thought about that, because as I was going through the magic item list, I saw Oathbow, and I was just kind of in the back of my brain, I'm like, yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
You know who that sounds like it would fit for?
Yeah. Oh, I originally wanted Nikolaios Glaive to be a weapon of vengeance, which is the whole it has disadvantage on everyone, but the one that struck it'd be like a special cursed one, so it'd be like it's a weapon of vengeance, and you have advantage against Nikolaios and disadvantage against all others with it. I decided against it because I wanted it to play a larger role in the game itself, and I know that it sounds fun at first, but if it had that effect constantly, I just end up not using it in the end, because I heard that this campaign gets pretty murdery,
Oh,
and I can't afford to have disadvantage forever.
you have found where it gets murdery. You're
Yeah.
in the room where it's pretty murdery.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I was saying.
This is where Astra got torn in half.
Yeah, and that, children, is why I decided against it.
When nerfing yourself sounds fun, but then you realize that it actually has consequences.
It's not that it actually has consequences, that be willing to take the consequences, but the problem is that this specific campaign is for players who min-max. And if you don't do that, you'll fuck yourself. So in a game like Archon, I might consider it, because Archon's a bit more like... the parties might not get wiped in a combat, but they're more likely to get wiped from doing the wrong thing and losing all their allies, so it's a more political game. So like the wipe is when you fuck up, not when you die.
Yeah, this is a game that is like, you are a Greek hero, and Greek heroes do not have happy lives.
Yep,
there's a reason it is called Greek tragedy.
I literally wrote Eleutheria based off hubris tales and Dragon's Dogma. I'm not sure if anyone here has played Dragon's Dogma, but the allegories between Nikolaios and Grigori and Eleutheria and the Arisen are palpable.
Yeah. I actually do get kind of like sad whenever I like think of what actually happened to Hercules in his legends. Because dude gets jacked for no reason other than Zeus can't keep it in. Anyways.
Yeah. I mean, that's how it do.
Yeah.
But, okay, so how to ask for an earth bow?
In the meantime...
Yes, do
Midi
something.
will... yes, finally.
Please.
Some inspiration has come. Midi will, just kind of approach Vulcan. Pardon me, Vulcan.
Aye, fuck you on.
Let's get straight to the chase. I'm curious as to your knowledge regarding a certain cave. Perhaps filled with various, fungi, mushrooms. I'm afraid I don't know much of the details other than that, but Thylea was the one who drew me to it, and as such I have reason to believe you may know where this place may be.
Well, if you've come to me, there's only 2 caves that I know about. He'll point like over his shoulder over to here, and he'll tell you that well, down there is the is the mine shaft. That's where we get all. That's where we're supposed to get our shite. But that goes down to. Give me a second. I'm trying to find the handout. That just goes to a cave filled with gas. Oh shit! Hang on. Hey, down there, it's just a bunch of gas and I don't know, some like and more magma. But if you're look, there's also the one upstairs. I'm not sure where that one goes. According to these ones, and he'll indicate his head towards Celine, Basilius, and Roland. A bunch of these creepy white lizard things came from there.
Upstairs.
Hey, apparently it leads to these very long tunnels or some shit. You might maybe going up there and net you something.
That doesn't sound like a bad idea. Thank you very much. Alright, cool. Information.
Hey.
Okay, well, that's really all I had to ask.
Yeah, the Oathbow is basically it's the Nemesis story. Could you make it strike harder at those who have wronged me?
I could. I'm guessing
was deep in fucking thought during the whole MIDI thing. She like just froze up.
I'm guessing you don't mean those who wronged you. I'm guessing you mean the one who wronged you.
Yes.
All right. Give me your glaive for an hour and your bow for a few days, and I can do something with it.
My glaive.
Aye. Also need some of your blood.
Very well. A long thought process. But yes.
Yes. Speaking of weaponry, and Midi will take out her very average glaive and go, I need something that can end up a little better than this.
Alright, yeah, I can enhance it for you.
Poor Falcon.
Wonderful.
That'll be 75 gold. And that'll...
Done.
Let's see. Eleutheria. Oath Bow.
Well, I need
2 days.
I don't know how much this will cost first.
He'll tell you 100 gold. Hang on.
I'm going for the Oath Bow here, which is a very rare item.
Yeah. Let's say 300 gold.
Okay.
Yeah.
Should I give him the 500 GP gem and say,
Alright.
The rest is for you to keep.
He'll look at the gem and he nods appreciatively of its quality and say, you toss it in the air and catch it and say, how much obliged to you?
And to you.
Aye.
Liflin's father, Pythor, he gets free shit.
Let's see. The +1 for a +1 weapon, that'll actually be 100 gold.
Oh damn! And also, fuck, Celine was doing a thing.
Celine was going to ask if he's got anything that'll make her punches or anything like that more effective.
Like, gonna go for the Castus Doom.
Cases of Doom, like anything. She's thinking like anything that'll either make her punches more effective or make things like her stunning strike or anything like that more effective.
There's the Dragon Belt, and as for the I was thinking like
that's
Sasha's +1 gauntlets.
Yeah.
There's also the Claw Seal.
Yeah.
Was the 20 +1 great arrows cannon?
Yes. Yeah, Celine bought the 20 arrows. She'll give half of them to you.
Just looks at Celine. Understood.
Celine also has a bow.
Nice. Yeah, just looks at Celine. Understood.
Celine would also ask for... Does Celine have longbow proficiency? She does not have longbow proficiency. She will not buy a longbow.
I mean, we have plenty of time on... We have plenty of time.
Proficiency.
We have plenty of time on the ship and someone who knows how to longbow.
Yeah.
Two people who know how to longbow, technically.
But we also only have 42 days left of the oath. I don't think that's enough time.
Oh, that's right. It's... Yeah.
She will give him the 8... She'll give him the 8 adamantine daggers that she stole from the Amazons.
Yes.
And she'll ask for a pair of magic knuckles. And let's see. Yeah, that should be more than enough payment, right?
For what?
Giving him 8 adamantine for just a pair of like adamantine knuckle dusters with +1. Giving him 8 daggers. Like should only need 2 to make the actual things, and then he can just keep the rest.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah.
Adamantine's worth like 500 per pound, and the daggers weigh like half a pound each.
No. Remember, in this session, it's in this setting, it's super cheap.
Oh yeah.
Because there's literally hundreds of pounds of it right there.
Oh.
You just gotta mine it. Like, it's more prevalent. It's like it's more common than iron in this setting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. If you asked for like a steel weapon, he'd probably charge you like 500 gold for it.
Adamantine, nah.
Yeah, but that's just because iron is just relatively rare in this setting. It's mostly copper.
Fair.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, like if Courtesy had like a steel longsword, she could have sold it.
She did. I specifically marked all the items that were made of steel.
Oh yeah.
Like she had steel daggers. She had like shit from Barovia. She had like Barovian Electrum. She had steel daggers and a crossbow and all sorts of shit.
But anyways, let's see. So, Eleutheria the Oathbow.
Yes.
2 days. Celine +1. Adamantine knuckles.
Power
That'll
Fulton.
be
Holy shit.
1 day.
Oh shit, that's a... Oathbow's a tuned item, isn't it?
Sorry?
I'm checking. Oathbow's
Oathbow was attuned, yeah.
yeah. What am I gonna give up?
Is the oath? Oh, it is. Huh? Weird.
I don't think I can have the Oathbow.
No?
The Cursed Glaive automatically takes an attunement slot. Headband of Intellect is kind of important, and the Fire Giant Pelt is also kind of important.
Jeez.
Hmm.
You don't need 19 intelligence.
The problem is I have like 6 otherwise, which was
Yeah.
killing the roleplay because the Ethereum was not supposed to be that stupid, but I had to make hard decisions.
Hmm.
I think I'll just have to go without the Oath Bow.
Hmm.
I'd like,
Oath bow.
yeah.
Let's see. Hmm.
That is extremely unfortunate.
Yeah, I'll just have to go without, and I don't know, call it a +2. That's a very rare item.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's sad. Oh well.
F in the chat for Lutheria.
Yep. I mean, I chose these nerfs. I chose to start without an extra life and with one of my attunement slots taken forever.
Maybe he can make oath arrows.
Oath arrow. Oath arrow.
I mean, that would just be arrows of slaying,
Yeah.
which we were talking about earlier. So
Yeah. Yeah.
Ripperonis.
Ba-ba-da-ba-da. So yeah, I guess he could. Yeah, he could make arrows of slaying for. I thought there was only arrows of dragon slaying.
There's dragon slaying, but then there's just arrows of slaying, which are to
Yeah.
a specific creature. Like, there's no such
Yeah.
thing as an arrow of slaying. There's only an arrow of X slaying.
Yeah.
Because
So yeah, he could give you a quiver of those.
didn't we need special things for that? So I don't think we do that right now.
It would be the same thing. It would be like he would need your glaive for a little bit and some of your blood.
Okay. You know what?
And an hour.
You know what? For Vulcan, you know what? For Vulcan,
Yes.
I would be
Vulcan
concerned, but Vulcan's involved. So.
Let's see. Hang on. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. You will take 4 slashing damage as he takes some of your blood.
Oh no! Whatever will I do? I'm in the double digits now.
Alright, so it'll still be 2 days for that. So
No, for you don't understand. That's a permanent health loss.
Quiver of Nikolaios slaying
Oh shit, we're
Nikolaios.
actually doing that.
arrows.
Yep.
And then
So it'd be
let's see.
sworn arrows, yeah.
Yes. +1 glaive. Oh, let's see. Medi +1 glaive. I think that would be 1 day. 1 day. Is that 1 day? Let's see.
So
That would be 2 days.
it's 10 in a quiver or 20? It's 20 in a quiver.
20 in a quiver.
Holy shit. That's a lot of arrows.
Yeah. The property would only work on Nikolaios though.
Yeah, understandable.
Yeah. But yeah. So, anybody want anything else from Vulcan?
I think that'll do.
Yeah, he told you that you'd need to head upstairs to find this cave you're asking about. If
Yep.
it's the same cave.
If it is, but there's no, you know what? There's no harm in checking. No
Okay.
harm taking. Turn to them and go, well, do you mind if we head on upstairs, so to speak? I guess we have to figure out how to get there. How exactly would we get there?
There's a box. There's a box. There's a box over there.
Thank you.
Slade, Slade will give a thumbs up, and she's like leaning against the wall. Like even though she's leaning against the wall, she's still swaying slightly.
How she pulls it off,
Just a
we'll
little.
never know.
I'm sorry.
How she pulls that off, we'll never know.
But yeah. Do you guys just want to wait here for the hour Vulcan needs, or?
I think we can. I think
am
I
going.
have to.
Medi kind of turns and goes, if I'm not back in half an hour, suspect something, I'm going upstairs.
If you wait some
Just to
time, I
take-
can go with you. As Vulcan is driving a knife into her arm.
Yeah.
I mean, if you'd
Uh,
like, I won't ever turn
Celine-
down company.
Yeah, Celine will go with you as well.
Cool, great. Let's go. Let's go search around upstairs for something that I don't even know is there.
Yes. Okay, so... Oh, that shouldn't have an attack roll. Oops.
Oop.
That... Why are you not doing? I guess, it needs to be the proper one. No, not that. Go away. You go here, you go there. There we go. That'll work. That'll work.
Alright. Heading on up.
Yes. Okay, we also have these, which is just... Yeah, okay. All is fine.
Alrighty then.
I am ready.
Great, let's go.
So yeah, you will head upstairs. Let's see. Give me 1 second. And you will enter a box, like Celine said. And as you enter the box, you watch as a door closes, and Celine will pull a lever. Will say something. Do you understand Draconic?
Me? Nope.
Yes. Yeah, she'll say something in a language that you do not understand, and she will pull a lever.
Okay, that works.
And you will watch as a door closes, and the box begins to raise, or the box begins to move.
Oh, it's the
It
elevator.
starts going up. Yep, it is an elevator.
Oh, nifty.
Up, yep, right here.
Very small elevator.
Yes.
We're packed
It's
in
actually
beams.
It's actually somewhat decently sized.
It is, but D&D logic.
Yeah.
D&D legend.
Two bros in a hot tub, chilling in a hot tub, 5 feet apart because they're not gay. Yeah. 10 feet by 10 feet. Yeah. It's a pretty decently sized elevator. And yeah, you guys will head upstairs. It takes a full minute. Ignore the corpse. That's not there anymore.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
And Celine will lead the three of you. Let's see, first over to here, then down to here.
Okay.
You guys will drop down here, and as you get closer and closer, you hear the sounds of a waterfall. Yeah, it's this same area over here that... Oh, I forgot to mention shit. Sorry. When you guys were arriving, you guys should have had to have like gone up the river, like through the land, because the forge, yeah, it's like right here. It's nowhere near the ocean.
We probably had
Okay.
to get off the ship.
No. The ship, as it was heading towards the land, if you remember, Freaky, it did the thing again, where it actually went under the water.
Oh god, it Davy Jones teleports.
Yes. And
Teleport.
when it resurfaced, you guys were in this cove over here at the landing dock.
Damn.
A landing dock that seems to have been specifically built for the Ultros.
Hot damn.
Fascinating.
The crew wasn't too happy about this fact because they thought they were going to die.
That's happened before, they'll get over it.
Fine.
Yeah, and as you come over here, you see that over here is an exit. It's to the waterfall. But Celine will lead you guys past that. And as you guys let's see. Yes.
Oh, we're going to the Underdark Cave, aren't we?
Yes, you are.
Oh dear.
As you guys get to here, it stinks. Like it smells really bad. Like unwashed body and shit. It's just awful. Like mold and bad food and just bad. It's just bad.
What is wrong with all of you? Why are you complaining?
And as it gets to here, it's almost eye-wateringly bad.
Now I smell it.
Yeah. It is horrifying. But Celine will lead you past. And yeah, you will see. Why does Celine have a heart?
Yeah, cut that thing out.
Is that just part of her token? No, it isn't. Weird.
Cut that shit out.
Oh, it's because I used the token that was already in the lower mines, and it had the heart for. Oh, because she had bardic inspiration, right? Right. That's what I used for bardic inspiration. But yeah, you'll see that there is this massive tunnel down here. By the way, Freaky, what weapons do you have at the moment? Did you left your bow and your glaive with?
Why I
with
specifically
Vulcan, right?
told the others to wait. Otherwise, Eleutheria is not here because she is not, walking away from that glaive.
Ah, okay. Then I guess Eleutheria is not there.
Okay, the others didn't wait.
Did you wait for it?
We could have waited. We could have waited. I don't.
Yeah, Eleutheria said,
fair
if
enough.
you're willing to wait, I can come with you.
Yeah, no,
okay.
we could wait.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Waiting in
we'll wait.
Alfred is not
Eleutheria
I have a
and the glaive
big
are a
book
package
of lore
deal.
to read.
Okay. Yeah. Freaky, you would have seen as Vulcan would have taken a piece off of the glaive. Like the blade.
Did not know that was possible.
It shouldn't be. But yeah, if this is like the blade, yeah, it's like dude, just right there. It'd actually probably be a little deeper than that, but
An
anywho.
odd choice of a place to take from it, but okay.
Maybe a little lower. Anywho.
Yeah. Basically, the glaive has.
It has a chunk out of it.
Yeah, it's basically like a gladius on a stick kind of deal
Yeah.
with a glaive.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
So he might have taken the tip off a little bit. Anywho.
Yeah. Drawn with the mouse at astonishing speed.
Yeah, it's not bad. But yeah, Celine, you guys will. You are now. You have the now tipless glaive with you. And yeah, Celine will lead you down this tunnel. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Give me one
It's
second.
just staring at the glaive. Concerned.
Interesting modification.
I'm not sure what I've agreed to.
Oh, well, I'm sure he knew what he was doing. She gives it a slightly questioning look, but doesn't say much more than that.
It's entirely possible he made this glaive, so I will hope that is the case.
I don't know why, but now I'm just getting the kick out of the idea that that Vulcan has absolutely no idea what he's doing. He just slaps shit together and it somehow works out for him.
I like that interpretation.
He's a god.
Player Brain is choosing that as brain canon. Correct.
He's a god. It just works. He's Todd Howard.
Fuck you, Todd Howard.
He's Todd Howard if Todd Howard were a lying piece of shit. Okay, everyone's making the shadow over the face joke, but it's actually a sandwich. And now I want a sandwich. A
Damn.
Subway.
Shadow over the face? What?
The big dick.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a bunch of the anime girl going, oh! But then the next panel is sandwich.
I like those memes where it's like
not the edited over sandwich like it was actually a sandwich. The comic is custom made to be a sandwich. Slight alteration of the joke.
Yeah.
But it's just making me think I want Subway. I want sandwich.
I think I do know where Slane got most of her money from. Yeah, because selling those things, she had 4 first place trophies and 2. Hang on. She had 1, 2. She had 3 first places, a second place, and a third place. I don't know. She had 2 third places. Huh. Yeah. So I think because it was the merit, he bought them for more than they were.
Yeah,
they're worth in this setting.
Yeah, because they're foreign.
Yeah. Oh, and she sold the laurels. That's where it was from. Yeah. The wreath of laurels.
Yeah, he's basically gonna be able to sell that stuff for 10 times what he paid for it in other places.
Yeah. He yeah, because the wreath of laurels is literally made by God. So.
Yeah. These are basically artifacts in other settings.
Yeah. But eventually, yeah, you guys are heading through the place, and let's see. You guys will. It's taking a very long time to do this. You guys are walking down this tunnel for hours, 2-3 hours.
Is anyone else's ears popping?
Oh, mildly.
That's not good, is it?
One moment.
And yeah, you guys start to smell mold.
It means we're going very far down. Let's quick check this. We very know what air pressure is. Yes?
She would know something about it. Yeah, in general, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
It was something people understood, the idea of thin or thick air, even in Roman times. People understood that. That's what they called it, thin or thick air. They didn't know it as barometric pressure. Barometric pressure or anything like that. Oh, the air's thin here, the air's thick here.
Yeah, it would be very thick down here.
Huh.
Thick air.
Rather.
You can feel it.
By the way, you guys, does everybody have dark vision? Because there is no
Yeah.
light down here.
I believe so.
Imagine not having dark vision.
Imagine. Imagine not having blind sight. Pathetic.
I mean, you only have it to 10 feet.
Still have it.
Yeah.
I still have enough passive perception to hear most things coming automatically.
Oh, god damn it. I accidentally hit X.
For the most case, if you do not have proficiency in stealth, Eleutheria hears you at all times. Cat, why do you do this? Here. Okay. Raise your position. Good cat.
What was it? It was, what all did you guys get? Oh yeah, it was, Robe of Summer, 4 days, Midi, Eleutheria.
I already wrote out the stuff I'm getting, which is the +1 great arrows and Oathsworn great arrows.
Of
I got the 10 +1s and the 20 Oathsworn.
yeah. That's gonna, like I said, that's gonna take a while. You're not gonna just
Yeah,
get those.
I don't have them yet.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm aware.
And that is.
Do I have the
what did I
regular
say,
great
2 days?
arrows?
Yes.
Okay.
Did I say 2 days for the quiver?
I'm unsure. I believe so.
Yes. Okay.
I trust in your
Celine.
judgment.
Adamantine
A
+1
horrible decision, really.
knuckles. 1 day.
He's the DM. It's fine. He can bullshit his way out of anything. He has god powers.
That's true.
+1 glaive. 2 days.
He can literally at any time just say, "Ah, sorry, I gave you the wrong estimate. I was thinking of this item."
There we go. Yeah, it's in the Mithril Forge stuff, so yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
And for some reason, I accidentally pressed X instead of.
It's
Anyways.
fine. You worry too much.
So yeah, I had to re-roll it. Anyways.
And I'm guessing I don't really see anything that I was hoping for.
Not yet.
You guys start to
yet.
smell mold.
Lovely. Reminds me of home.
And then you hear screaming.
Oh yay, screaming. Is this the fucking screaming fungus from Tyranny of Dragons that I got really mad at?
No.
Your character becomes distressed. Why?
I mean, there is a fungus that does just actually scream.
Yeah.
Love that.
Oh, I don't have these. Ah, god damn it. Hang on. Alright, so different monster I'm using.
Good so. It's Shipwreck Mouthy.
Wait. The hell?
Just roll against madness, here we go.
Wait, I have 2 of Annihilation. Why don't I have this monster?
I don't know, which monster is it?
I'm looking for Assassin Bind.
I don't think that's Tomb of Annihilation specific. Actually, I think that's just... Isn't that just Mordenkainen's?
No, I think it's in. Because I have Mordenkainen and I don't have it in my thing. I'll just let's see. Do I have?
Maybe it's Tomb of Annihilation? I don't know.
Yeah, I think it is Tomb of Annihilation specific. So I will.
I'm like half looking it up. I'm trying to figure it out without actually looking at the sheet. It's harder than you think.
All right, I'll just use a Shambling Mound character token.
Just throw a mound at us. It'll be fine.
I mean, after the hate crime you committed against that scorpion, I'm not throwing one at you.
Oh no. The problem is that's a spiral enemy. It locks you. Yeah, it's very dangerous when using enemies that hurt action economy, because once you put like 3 of something in like a 4-man party that, you know, locks action economy, it just sort of becomes a situation of nobody gets a turn. Ever.
Yeah.
Turn deletus.
Yeah. They just chain the effect.
And I will, let's see. Here we are.
Hi, Felicia.
Sorry?
Sorry, it's someone on the stream. But, oh dear.
Yeah, there is someone down there.
I don't know where we are.
You guys are up here.
Oh, okay.
Peace. Someone that you, Medi, recognize.
Oh boy.
It's the guy from your vision.
Oh.
And you...
Unusual request.
I'm sorry?
Oh, no, I was just talking in character. But he kind of goes, I have an unusual request. We need that one. That one specific.
And you see he is being attacked by 3 plant monsters.
Alive,
Yep, already
dead.
going. Already gone. This individual is important. Go.
If there's they're asking dead or alive and you just run off.
Alive! Alive!
Just dead or alive. That's all that there is to say to that.
Right, and I will need
Alive,
everybody
How
alive.
many
to...
pieces?
I will need everyone to roll initiative.
Not in pieces. Look, I don't ask for much. I just ask that this one is alive, please and thank you. That'd be great.
How many pieces? That's such a good question.
Come on, Freaky.
What?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3. So let's see. Add turn. He has.
Oop. Let me do that real fast.
Too bad I didn't add the nail fucker to a wall effect. Great bonus.
Damn.
Now is such a great time for it.
Add turn. Wait, this one had. And that one has a 3.
I have so little real estate to work on right now. I've got a cat on my lap, I've got to use my keyboard, and I've got to hold my microphone in my hand all at the same time.
Yeah. Once again,
Sending.
we've gone news reporter style.
And I will actually roll this guy's initiative as well.
This just in. Just put a sock over your mic as a pop filter.
You guys see that this is very clearly a nymph. But like their skin is gray and like various shades of gray and brown. Like almost as if like they're trying to blend into the cave wall. Like their hair is long and scraggly. Their fingers are somewhat short and stubby. They still have like the characteristic beauty of a nymph, but it looks like this is one that was
short stack nymph.
Short stack nymph. This is one that is
but
very odd. This is one that is very obviously meant to, like, live in a cave.
Has dwarven characteristics.
Yes, they are. You can very easily tell that they are a male. But yes. So, Eleutheria,
Yes.
you see this nymph that.
This map is badly made. Are these walls? Is this like crevasse? What the fuck is this?
It's a downwards. It goes down. Like, this is a pit that's like 50 feet down.
Is it okay?
Yes. From where you are right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are at like the top of like
Yeah.
like
I got
this
it.
is like 10. Yeah.
We're on the precipice.
Yes.
All right. So it's my turn.
Yes. But yeah, you actually don't see him. You just hear him.
Yeah.
You hear this guy screaming who your companion has said, "We need him alive."
Stop screaming if you want my help. That's all. Just echoes. Stop screaming if you want my help. So, 15, 20, 25, 30. So it's going to be a disadvantage no matter what. 70. And the bow's minimum range is 150. It's a fucking sniper rifle. I can still parse their locations, correct?
Yes.
I doubt any of them are stealthed at this time.
They most certainly are not.
Or if a passive stealth over 16.
Yeah. But yeah, Medi, you'd be able to see these things. They look like large plants, or look like large flowers, the vines of which are stretching out and grabbing this person and just reeling him in. Hang on. He's too far away.
So 14.
There he is. Now he can.
12.
Yep, there he is. 14 will hit, 12 will not.
Alright. 2 arrows spent. 14 piercing damage to the boy that I've drawn an arrow to.
Yep, 14 piercing damage. Your arrow will slam into it, and for a plant, it's weirdly vocal-like. It makes a little, it makes a weird shrieking noise, but it sounds more like bark rubbing really hard against bark, like you ever hear a tree creak?
Crusty vocal
It
organs.
sounds like that. Yeah. I'm sorry?
Crusty vocal organs.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like a tree creaking very loudly. The Nereid, well, he's not a Nereid.
Thinking insane.
I just use.
Thinking insane thoughts of like arrows tipped with alchemist fire encased in crystallized salt. To make fire arrows so you don't have to light preemptively.
And he's going to try and... Oof. Let's see. Oof. He does not escape. This... Let's see. This one is going to... Dash action over to here.
Oh, they are very slow.
It's a plant, yeah.
Fair.
These things are assassin vines. They are mainly ambush predators.
Fair.
Yeah. Celine is going to teleport over to here.
I'd suggest fire, but for some reason Wizards of the Coast, when making all the plant monsters, had a weird obsession with trying to subvert expectations at all costs.
Yeah. No, she'll be right here. And she'll come down to here. Let's see. Yeah. And she'll start punching.
Commence the smacking.
Alrighty then. Staff striking. She does not have advantage, which is a shame because that's a nat 20. And then she'll. Oh, that's a nat 1.
It's gonna be all
And
fun.
flurry of blows.
It's gonna be all fun
Oh.
games until Etheria gets sick of disadvantage and takes off the mask.
Oh yeah, we are 6th tier fame. And she will use 3 charges on the first hit, so that is 3d6. So 12, 8. But hang on, I have to do this every single time.
Tick time. There's no rush.
Yeah. Staff of striking. D6. Wait, yeah, D6, yes. So I have to double check that every time. So that is 3 charges for 3d6. 8 additional damage. So 28 damage total. Minus 28. And with the 2 nat 1s in a row as he's trying to kick this thing, you guys see, or Medi would see as the like the writhing of the creature, like the 2 vines that are outstretched to grab the nymph. Basically, like as Celine is like raising one of her legs to kick it, the other is knocked out from under her by the vine.
Okay.
And yeah, that will be Celine's turn. She is prone. Actually, she'd have enough movement to get back up, wouldn't she? Yeah, Celine will
Would think
get
so.
back up with her movement. I love oh, wait a minute. She doesn't have bonus action. She couldn't do that because she teleported as a bonus action. So back up that key point.
I mean, how
and-
much of her movement did she use?
No, I'm saying like she couldn't have flurry of blows anyways.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because she used her bonus action to teleport, so those 2 nat 1s never happened.
Well, it does mean she has her entire movement. Just get back up with.
Yeah. No, she was never knocked prone.
Oh,
Yeah.
Freaky's brain.
Yes.
So she couldn't basically couldn't have gone that far, right?
No, she could have. She has 60 because she is a shadow monk. She can, as a bonus action, teleport 60 feet. And then she has her 45 feet of movement, so she can very easily get down there.
Right.
She's just
okay.
used up her bonus action. Is what happened.
Yes. So I can't flurry of blows as a monk because I teleported. So yeah, that's my bad. This one is also going to dash towards Celine. They have a very far reach, but you still gotta get in that reach.
Yeah.
Medi.
All right. Yep. We're going 5, 10, 15, 20, 21. So yeah, that's about where I can get. Can I?
You can go. You can go through Eleutheria's space, and
Yeah.
you can dash as an action. if
There's
you want
also
to.
there's a lot
Yeah,
more space
yeah.
here than it looks like.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So I'm going to, because I can't
Yeah.
really. I am ass with range. I need to be
Uh,
close to things. So I am. Yeah. I'm just gonna dash.
Yeah.
So
Just so
Yeah.
you know, it's
Yep.
this side that goes down. This side goes up. So you're not gonna fall off this side.
yeah. Okay. This map is really tripping me up.
It is not well made.
Yeah. The cliff sides are very weird.
This is the only one that looks remotely like a cliff leading up. Like, whoever made this map did not understand the use of lighting to portray depth.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah,
Yeah.
then you'd have to head up in this direction in order to make your way down without having an alternative means to do so.
But yeah. By the way, yeah, this cavern is like this almost egg shape. Like it goes up much more than it goes down.
Iceberg.
I'm sorry.
Iceberg.
Yeah. And yeah, you see there's these various paths that go down, and there are various exits. You see that there's one here, there's one here, and there's one up here that seem to have cut tunnel entrances. Down here, you see, looks like a bed of moss. But there's also, it looks like someone's cultivating a garden because there are like several mushrooms, like several very large mushrooms, several that seem
Great,
to have very.
fantastic.
Yeah.
All right, yep, dash actioning because again, I am ass at anything range.
Yeah.
Mm.
You want to jump down to here?
Oh, jump down to. Oh yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. Wait, where is that? Mark that again. I'm totally. Yeah, we'll go.
All right. So, as you jump down there, you will take 9 falling damage.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's all.
You could try to climb down it, but it would be double movement, so it costs you 20
Yeah.
feet to get there, and you'd have to make a
Yeah.
check. I don't know if how new Nick is to D&D or no. That was never
Sorry?
established. I don't know if Nick is new to D&D or no. That was never established.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. But I don't play modules or set things very often. A lot of the games I play in are very very flexible, very, things change constantly.
Yeah.
And I work with a lot of homebrew. Like 90% of the games that I play in long term, with the only exception being Tomb of Annihilation, homebrew is rampant. Like we have custom sanity things, we have custom magic item crafting things, we have custom all the like combat maneuvers and shit. It's a lot.
Same
So
here.
while I'm not new to D&D, it's
Yeah. No, this.
So
it's
that
the same here.
is. So yeah, that would be 50 feet of movement. So you should have 10 feet left.
really very different. Yes, yes. 10 feet. Yeah, let's go. Let's go there. And then I believe I still have my bonus action.
You do.
I do. Finally, time to do things. Wait, so 5, 10, 15 would be about there, right? I believe, if I'm counting squares right.
15 is right there. Yes.
Yeah. Then in that space, I'm going to manifest echo.
All right.
Echo Knight. Interesting.
Yeah. So
Great.
let's see. I'll
You
just
said-
put this, and I will mark it as. Let's see. Let's mark it with this. That's your echo.
Great.
Oh, you're an Echo Knight? No, Echo's my familiar's name.
Uh,
Yeah, that is what I can do. So that's my turn.
It is now this Shambling Mound's turn. And it is going to let go of the guy screaming. And it's going to try and grab Celine. You know what? No, it's actually going to do an Entangling Vines.
Oh no.
Let's see. Square 15 foot. Ah, no, that's not nearly large enough. Yeah, it's gonna go after Celine.
It only uses the poison condition, not poison damage.
Alright, so that is a 15 plus 6 to hit, which does hit Celine. So yeah, that will. So Celine is now grappled. She will take 2d6 plus 4, 14 damage to Celine. And she will take 6d6 poison damage at the start of her turn. Oof. Oh, hang on. So let's see.
Between 6 and 36 damage. What a interesting range.
Alright. Yeah, this guy was grabbed, so I needed for him to take some damage as well. That will be his turn. Celine is grappled.
Ghost is trying to get in, but he's having
Yeah.
internet troubles.
Yeah, Ghost. Celine is grappled. And at the start of the initiative, I need to use the restroom. I will be right back.
Yes.
Yeah, you know what? I am also going to do that because I've been standing out here in my garage, and as soon as combat started, I was like, fuck. So I will be like
Go.
2 minutes.
The funny thing is, so was I.
Go, you piss goblins. I pissed before session. So chat. It's just you and me now. Here with the combat music and the shambling mounds. A lot of crazy stuff going on. I should really do the Euphoria art. But if you guys could see how bloated the reference folder is, and the failed attempt, you would understand why Freaky has not done it yet. I know exactly what this character is supposed to look like, but I cannot fucking draw it right now. Because something in my brain has triggered and said, no, you have lost all artistic talent right now. I say, but brain, I'm trying to do thing. Too bad. No do thing. Only suffer. Damn it, brain. I have so many just planned art projects I need to do. I just haven't gotten done because I entered an art block and have not escaped it yet. I need to like update art for a lot of the characters I have, and I need to do more teal art because the current art for teal is like, I don't know, like 3 years old, maybe 2. And I was never happy with like the lower half of that art. I just completely butchered the legs on it.
Imagine being able to draw legs. Could not be me.
I can sometimes, but other times my brain says, no. Same thing with
Imagine
hands.
being able to draw.
I know.
I can draw like heads and torsos, and that's about it.
I mean, you appear to have perfected that part of it better than I have.
It's the only part that I ever enjoyed doing.
I need to get over some of my more obsessive tendencies with it and convince myself it's okay not to draw the entire character. You don't have to draw the legs in every drawing, Freaky. You're just going to zoom in and crop it all out anyway. Why do you do this?
It'd be like that, though.
Artist who can't draw a straight line, who instead draws scribbles and carves straight lines out of it with an eraser.
I feel that.
I am back.
Welcome.
Oh, Robot William. No! Come back.
Oh,
Come
am I
back,
roboting?
please. You were for a second. My internet has once again decided to perish.
I mean,
So give me.
we hear you just fine.
Yeah.
Oh, I meant on the computer. Roll20 was like, hey, you know how you like being here for the game?
Red bar.
What if you just weren't? I'm back now.
Yeah, good.
It red barred you.
Alright, so, Eleutheri, it is your turn.
Yes, yes. I mean, I can just, like, 5 and then climb down, huh?
I mean, you totally could.
I could 30 feet of movement get here, couldn't I?
It would be 40 feet of movement, and I would need your...
What, from, like, here to here?
Yeah, it's a 20-foot drop.
Oh, I thought it was 10 feet, because it's 2 squares.
That's just... Yeah, it is a 20-foot drop. Yeah, it's a little wonky.
Okay, whoever wrote this...
Fuck incorrect maps.
Please.
Can this shitty ass map maker please be fired?
I
That's all I'm
don't
asking.
I don't have enough. Well, actually, I could just climb down partway and drop the rest, huh?
Yes, you could.
Yeah, might as well.
Acrobatics or athletics check, please.
Yes. Behold. I don't think I can fail this. Like, I don't think it's possible, actually.
Watch you
Yeah.
fail it.
No, I mean, like, even with a nat 1, it's still an 11.
Yeah, you are able to climb down about 15 feet and drop down the rest.
Yes. That puts me even closer to my target. But for now, we're just going to... that's an 18 and a 21.
Yeah, those both hit.
God. 29? Or 39?
29.
Or 29 brain.
29 damage, yeah. And yeah, this thing, yeah, you tear 2 big old chunks through it. It looks
sturdy
very... It does not look particularly happy at this point.
Nearly 50 damage, still standing. Hot damn, chunky boy.
Yeah.
Chonky boy.
Chunkin'.
So what would you all like to do?
Chocolates.
No. So is that your turn, Eleutheri?
I believe it is for now.
Okay.
Yeah. Reminding me that fighter really needs some sort of movement buff.
The lampad will see. You'll see as he will climb up with no issues whatsoever.
Climbing speed.
We love climbing speed. Climbing speed. So underused, I swear.
It is pretty good. Oh, like spider climbing?
Like-
If you, like, Ring of Jump plus Slippers of Spider Climb is fantastic, especially in an Underdark campaign.
Yeah, it's just like, I feel like just in general, like climbing is not as utilized as it should be.
Yeah.
Because like the ability to have like a climbing speed at all and to have that leverage is so good.
Well, field superiority
Yeah,
in general is good.
That's why I
Yeah.
like Tabaxi. Or the swashbuckler fighting style.
Yeah.
Or the mariner fighting style rather.
Serpentine race I made is supposed to have a climbing speed, but I was worried about balance issues because it already got a swim speed, so I'm like, both. And it already has the tail attack and the bite and the 10 feet of blind sense and a cone.
Oh, hey, no, he would have disengaged.
Mm.
Yeah. So yeah, you see as like he climbs up top this 30-foot cliff right here.
Yes.
And that will be his turn as he just like looks over it like a child looking over a banister, basically. Like yeah, he's like on his stomach. He's got his hands on like the edge, and he's
Yeah.
just got looking down. with his-
Gilroy was here.
It is this Shambling Mound's turn, and it is going to go after the Echo. Let's
Understandable.
see. So does a 16 hit?
Does it... Hold on, I have to double check something really fast. No, it does not.
All right. So, the vines will like writhe towards the Echo, but it will not affect. The Echo will simply dodge.
My Echo has better AC than I do. It's 14 plus your proficiency bonus.
Yeah. Oh, that's harsh. All right. So it is Celine's turn now, and she will take 6d6 at the start of her turn.
No.
Celine takes 24 poison damage. All right. She is restrained, so I believe that means disadvantage on her attacks.
Ah, yes. Yet another enemy in D... What the fuck did I just click? Anyway, yet another enemy in D&D that just gets auto-restrain on hit along with its attack damage.
I mean, on these ones, it does make sense.
Not really. Restrained is like you are completely immobilized, so it's somehow in that one attack, in that one action, completely wrapped around your entire being.
I mean,
Like,
they are
bound.
sentient.
Bound your arms and legs immediately.
They are sentient plants,
I mean,
though.
It wouldn't need to like coil around you like a snake. It would just need to get like one on each of your limbs.
Dude, maybe how hard that is on a moving creature.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it does that as part of its attack, and that's ludicrous given that every other thing in the game that the player is allowed to have sets precedent of you may, as a bonus action when you hit with an attack, make a check to grapple, instead of you hit with the attack and you automatically restrain.
That is
Maybe.
true, actually.
Yeah.
Like, it
Maybe.
feels like, I feel like grappling in general should be its own separate thing for everything unless there was a very, very, very specific reason for it not to be.
I'd be less
Maybe
annoyed
it's-
if it was at least a check, but Wizards of the Coast.
Maybe it's sticky.
Okay, do you say that about every single creature?
Nah.
Vampires spawn. Their hands are sticky.
Yeah, the vampire, he's kind of sticky.
So Celine will try to hit this one. Oof. And that one unfortunately does not hit. The 20 will, however. And she will crack it across the face. And kill it. She will then use her bonus action to poof up to here. Celine does look rather injured. Oh man. Yeah, Celine's actually pretty hurt.
May want to poof harder.
Yeah.
You're still in
she-
range.
No, she's like 30 feet up. She should be fine. At least as far as she's aware.
I don't trust that.
Uh,
I don't trust
you
those
know what?
words.
Yeah,
to you.
she'll poof up to here. Alrighty then. It is now this Shambling Mound's turn, and it doesn't. And it will come over to here, and it will also try to attack your boy.
Oh, they don't have.
That is a 15.
Does
Yeah,
not
sure.
hit. Sorry, I forgot I was on mute.
Yeah, Freaky.
Nothing. I'm doing calculations.
Alrighty then. Medi, it is your turn.
Yay, okay. Do. So what I think... Oh, hello?
Yes.
You're nothing.
Yep, sorry. few options. That guy is dead. So what I'm gonna do? Yeah, I'm gonna move over to this space. Oh. 5, 10, 15. So that's 15.
Yep.
And then my echo, I want it to move right about here. So we're gonna.
Don't worry,
It's
I'll
getting
get there before the fight ends, maybe.
So
With my 30
that's-
feet of movement.
I mean,
That's
yeah,
that.
you can do that on your next turn.
Yeah.
And then
It's a
I do-
thought that occurs to Freaky if like a level 20 fighter still has 30 feet of movement.
It'd be like that. So
That's why you have your giant owl, Freaky.
Oh god, I do have... Not with me though, that's on the ship. We're in a cave.
And then
No, it's a figurine, remember?
Isn't it always in owl form nonstop? Is what you said?
Oh, yeah, yes, it is, yes, it is.
so what
It would
I'm
be
gonna
rather just a giant mechanical owl waddling its way down a tunnel for 6 hours.
I kind of love that, not gonna lie. So that is there now. I'm going to close in on this distance here, and I am going to attack this one twice,
Okay.
and I would like to use one of my Unleash Incarnation to make an additional attack against this one.
Sounds good.
So
Which you are attacked by a swarm of Juans. Which Juan would you like to kill?
Fuck.
So that is... Yeah. And I will do two-handed for the longsword. So... It's
Yep.
the first one.
Yep, that will hit.
Second...
That will hit.
And then the one for the echo.
That will hit.
Woo!
Freaky.
Nice.
Freaky. How many
Yes.
jokes can you make about a Mexican's name? Just one.
Damn.
I hate that. As a Mexican... Okay,
Jesus.
that's pretty good.
It
pretty
is.
good.
It is funny though.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is 3 attack rolls.
Yep.
Boom.
Those will.
Oops, my bad. The first 3, so...
What
What-
did... What
Wait,
does,
what is happening?
What does
what
the...
is happening?
You just need to click on the word two hand.
What does
Yeah,
the...
I did. I am... What is... oh my god. Roll 20,
like-
why?
What does the Greco-Mexican say when he walks into church? Jesus.
See,
Oh my god.
Why is this is giving me... This is... I am going
No,
to strength...
you don't click it in your character sheet. Click it. Click the words longsword two handed in the chat bar.
Oh, okay, got you.
Yeah.
That makes more sense. Okay. Bonk. So that was the first one.
Yep.
The second one, oof. That's rough. And then the third one. Okay, not bad. That's okay.
Yeah.
Oh no. Hi, Ghost.
Aw.
Is that your turn, Maddie?
That is the end. Yeah, that's the end of my turn. That's all I can do.
Yeah. You and your incarnation both like surge forward, and you will like swing your sword. You carve off large chunks of the flora, including one of the many vines that this thing is made of. Like getting towards the flower in the center, and you and using a burst of energy will command your shadow to do the same thing. What does your shadow look like, by the way? Is it it looks like
this-
you more or less. I am aware, but like, is it like covered in
yes.
shadow? Is it like
The Echo Knights.
It looks... it looks very similar to a silhouette, but there's a few, almost like it's a moving image. So, you know those silhouettes where the inside is just like kind of scribbled? There's some spots like missing where you can sort of see through it. It's almost like it's been drawn in place. It has that kind of
Yeah.
feeling, except for the scribbles are threads that just seem to constantly move and shift as as it changes in order to attack.
Does it look 2D?
It's you aren't entirely sure if it's 2D or 3D. It's one of those.
It's the take
Well, I
on
like
the
it.
video rotoscoping.
I like it. Oh my god. I like it.
I want to scream.
Sorry, Ghost, you can't speak.
But you have no mouth.
I mean, get me a sewing needle and some thread and I can make that happen.
That's a fucked up
Where
look,
the
man.
fuck are we?
We're exploring a cave system. Or some of us
We're
are.
exploring a cave system because I needed to find somebody, and we found them, but they were dying.
In
but
the
yeah, Maddie.
mithril mine?
No, we're
Yeah,
in Vulcan's
basically.
place. We're in the
Yeah.
adamantine mines.
But yeah, Medi, is that your turn? As you carve
my
off
turn.
chunks of these two plants?
That's what we be
Alright.
doing.
Eleutheria, it is your turn.
Echo Knight is such a flavorfully interesting subclass that has such amazing narrative possibilities that you are not allowed to even look at due to game balance in D&D.
I know, right? It
'Cause-
sucks.
Yeah, it's like, it's a you from another reality. It's a parallel universe you. That's what it is. That is the exact lore of it. It is the you from another timeline, basically. It has everything you have. Therefore, technically, you could, like, take things from it or get information from it. And things like that.
It's so cool. I just wish there was more to it. I want to, at some point, just sit down and do just a better version of this, you know? Because it has so much potential. And one of these days, when I'm in my homebrew mood, I will do it. It just isn't today.
The roughest part is the only way, like, due to the general power scaling of D&D 5th edition, there's no way to do it right without shattering the game, basically. Because
Yeah.
due to what Echo Knight is, you could technically use this to, like, generate infinite objects and shit like that.
I know, it sucks. I'm trying to give it some justice, though, here and now, because I love the potential of this class with all my heart. I'm like, this sucks, but I love it, so I will do it.
If this had been in
I think-
3.5, it'd be better, because in the later levels, you would actually have, like, the fucking reality-spanning turbo power you're supposed to have for something like this.
I do think
Literally.
that, like, the one thing that I love the most about Echo Knight is the fact that you can just swap places with it.
Yeah.
The only issue is that it costs you movement, but it makes sense.
Yeah, but like you can be 60 feet away from it and like you switch places with it, and it's only 15 feet of movement.
The word accessibility is strangling 5th edition to death. Not because lol woke stuff, but because for some reason they have this obsession of like, we want to make it accessible for the whole game. Like, how about you make getting in accessible, and the people who want to stick around for levels 11 plus and use the optional rules and shit can do so, and those that don't can just stay under level 11 and be casual, instead of making the people who actually give a fuck about the game suffer by being trapped in a power scaling that makes no sense and completely strangles all the classes and abilities to the point of being anti-fun.
Anyway,
Literally. Anyways, yeah, it's my turn.
Ghost is in a stable condition. His door is open and there's shit everywhere.
Oh, wow. A lot easier
Old
with my
people
skills.
reference.
I'm sorry, Ghost?
Nothing.
All
I am
right,
nothing.
so you guys made it back to the Mithril Mines, talked to Vulcan, and Medi decided to explore the vision she got from the tree of Thylea and found this person. A cave nymph.
Where
and
is the...
this is in the Underdark.
Oh, the one in the Mithril Mine.
Yes.
Oh, sick. Alright.
You're not there.
Yeah.
Oh, well, not sick. Fuck me.
Sorry.
But yeah, Eleutheria.
Can I
It's your
control the shambling mounds?
They're not shambling mounds.
No.
I didn't have the character sheet I wanted to use.
Throws bow over shoulder, flicks out glaive,
Yeah.
goes for the sick jump.
All right. You know what? I'll say do an athletics check.
Okay. 12.
All right.
That's it.
Yeah. This. I was gonna say you'd get a nice bonus if you rolled high enough, but
The dice, they try to fuck me, but I have a +10. Fuck you, dice. That too will not stop me.
but yeah. So yeah, it'll just be a regular attack if you want
that's
to.
fine. Here's my thing. Get over your thing.
16
Oh.
and 16 will hit. A 12 will not.
Yeah. Yep, that's correct. So that's going to be a 15.
So yeah, you bring down your glaive in like an overhead strike as you fall down, and yeah, you like just carve through it like butter as you. Yeah, 22 will hit as well. For another 9 bludgeoning damage.
Plunging attack followed by... It's really hard to describe this properly because I have to use the glaive. My brain died mid-thing. I had an image in my head and it completely disappeared and deleted itself from my memory. Thanks, brain.
But yeah, you will then like swing your glaive around and slam it into the main bulb in the center, which you can see will leak some green fluid and get what looks like a bruise, like nearly instantly. I'm just gonna go ahead and let's see.
You know?
Is that your turn?
No, I'm doing it. I'm doing the do.
Action surge.
I'm doing the do. Yes, I'm doing the
Nice.
Woo! Action surge. Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah.
Fuck 'em up.
That's
Go
well, both hit.
Them
Another 14 damage. And then another 13 damage. I'm averaging
27 damage.
I'm averaging 14 damage so fucking hard right now.
Nice. With your 4 attacks, you carve this thing. Like you can tell that like one more, like maybe 1 or 2 more strikes from you, this thing is dead.
Interesting. That's much.
Yeah. Let's see. The Nereid will
The blender has
scramble. He's not a Nereid. Why don't? The Lampad will scramble over to here, and he's just gonna watch the fight. And I'm just gonna have him no longer in combat. The Shambling Mound will go for you, Eleutheria, as you are doing the most damage.
I was a bit. Hold up.
Let's see.
Hold on. Wait.
Yeah, no shield right now. They're assassin vines, but he used the Shambling Mound thing, and it's confusing him.
Yeah.
It's assassin vine sheet.
Yeah.
Okay. I can use my reaction to make an attack against whatever is hitting her.
Okay,
Oh,
go
I
ahead.
don't think you can, because 5E's an asshole.
I know.
Because Sentinel, I also have
Within
Sentinel.
5 feet of you, but I am within both. I am technically within 5 feet of
Keep.
both of them.
Are you using Sentinel feet to do this, or is this an Echo Knight thing?
Yes.
It's Sentinel.
Keep reading.
The
I think-
Echo Knight can use opportunity attacks.
Yes.
No, it's not that. It's Sentinel has a if the creature does not have this feat thing. Because we both
Oh,
have
do you
Sentinel.
not? Oh, yeah. Do you have it?
I have Sentinel as well. So because
No,
game
never
balance
mind.
bullshit, for some reason you can't.
Damn it. Oh well. Oh well.
Yeah.
I thought that meant like if you're attacking someone who also has the feat.
Is it? Features the opportunity attack from you when they take disengage action, blah blah. Within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, and that target doesn't have this feat. Yeah, I have the feat, so you can't, which is annoying.
Well, that's shitty.
Yeah,
Oh well.
it's a game balance thing to prevent an infinite loop, even though they could just state this cannot cause an infinite loop in the thing instead of,
Yeah.
you know, making it annoying.
Literally.
Yeah.
Never mind. I rest my case.
Or just put you may
Sorry.
only benefit from this effect once per round. They literally could have
That
done
would be.
anything else, but they chose the one that's annoying. All these flavors and they chose shit.
Can we just like collectively boycott Wizards of the Coast?
I'd love
Just
to.
get some better people. Can we please do that?
I love boys, and I don't know what cot means, so
Can
let's
we-
do it.
Can we prevent a
A cot is a technically the word cot is like a
Hmm.
type of bed.
just
That is very
Boy
weird.
bedding. Hell
implement
yeah.
courage?
I like to put boys in my bed.
That's pretty
I-
good.
I
All right, Eleutheria, that is a 15 to hit.
No.
Yeah, I figured.
Goodbye.
But yeah, I don't understand. Like, why? Like, what does that balance?
It can cause an infinite loop with some other ability, probably.
You only get one opportunity attack.
I don't know why it... I guess maybe it's to prevent, like... Okay, so...
Is it so everyone doesn't? Is it so that you don't get an entire party with Sentinel?
Maybe? I'm
that I
honestly
mean
not
that would
sure.
make sense, but also I feel like in
Well-
general having an
I'm a
entire party of Sentinel wouldn't be great anyways.
I'm a
Not
strong,
every
independent
works.
Sentinel, and I don't need no Sentinel to
I think
protect
it's-
me.
Well, no, because a whole party of Sentinel could attack the same target. Or no, they can't. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why it does this.
I mean, if they're all within 5 feet of the target, yeah.
No,
I'll
because
look
that wouldn't
into
make
it.
sense.
Carry
The guy
on,
won't move.
guys. I'll look into
Alright.
it.
So that is the Shattering Mound's turn, and Celine is going to pop a potion of greater healing. Oh, go fuck yourself. Potion of greater healing. Now has 4 of those. And so she now has 45 HP. Celine will get out her bow and shoot a regular arrow at this one. She'll shoot 2 arrows at it, actually. 1 and 2, both of which will hit. 1 and 2, for 19 damage. They'll both impale this thing in like the main bulb in the center. You guys have seen Jumanji, right?
Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
that.
It's the big plant monster that shoots needles into the kid's throat.
Yeah.
But
I
yeah,
have
it goes into the
watched
main
it.
bulb. It is still alive, however.
Interesting.
Alrighty then. What does this shambling mound do? What do? Not shambling mound, assassin bind.
I think I've just found a grand mystery of D&D. I don't think
Go
anyone
on.
But
knows.
let's see. The assassin vine will. It's going to attack the echo. These things are not particularly. These things have an intelligence of 1.
Love that.
That's a 10 to hit. It doesn't. Medi.
Great. Medi takes a minute and just kind of laughs at this, and she looks at Eleutheria, and it's just like, these things
Celine
are
is
kind of
the
stupid.
Celine is the only one who's been hit. Oh my god.
What do you consider talking? Like, do you consider that a certain action, or is it free action?
As long as you don't have like a 2-hour conversation in the middle of fighting, it's perfect.
Our official
Understandable. Okay.
Talking is talking. Like you don't need to.
wasn't our official ruling like talking is a free action up to 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
So whenever
Midi's
you
just
want.
gonna call up to the narrator. Are you okay?
He's gonna nod, and you see as he seems he's looking at you, Medi, and he's leaning forward, his head is slightly tilted, his eyes are squinted shut a little bit. It's almost as if he recognizes you from somewhere.
Oh no.
He's trying to place where you're from. But yeah.
All right, that happens. That happens. Okay, either this individual knowing me could be very good or very bad. We will not know till after. Yeah, no. You know what? Fuck it. I have 3 more uses of that shit. So we're gonna do another 2 attacks on this guy, but this time I'm going to unleash incarnation
Batman?
2 times on this one.
You can only do it once per turn.
I can only do it once, right? I forgot about that. That's fine. I'll do it once.
Okay. So go ahead and roll 3 attacks.
Hell yeah, let's go. I feel that.
Oh.
1, 2.
So nobody knows why, and the most reasonable thing I've heard was they don't want to encourage similar builds.
Uh,
The problem is they have no basis for that answer, it's just their assumption based on why they would try to do this now. Which sounds silly. How dare you try to all make your builds together and utilize teamwork as if your characters were cooperating in their training? What do you mean the fighter taught the barbarian sentinel? Disgusting. We punish you for this.
Alright, I think only one of my attacks hits, right? Pretty sure.
unfortunately, only one of the attacks will hit, yes.
Yeah, the first one. That's fine.
Yes.
Bonk.
That is for a tasty 12 damage. As, you once again carve into some of the leaves, getting into the bulb slightly. It is... it's pretty damaged. It's not bloodied yet, but it's pretty significantly damaged.
It's damaged.
Yes. Is that your turn?
Do. Hey, you know what? We'll action surge.
Okay, hate crimes commence.
Yeah, commit some crimes.
I love it. I like how you're both fighters, you both have 2 attacks, and you both have bonus action attacks.
Yeah. I mean, I made mine because I was
Hey,
trying
you
to
know-
make like a Locagos,
It worked.
Yeah.
a spear and shield kind of fighter.
But go ahead and roll 2 more sword attacks.
Yeah, let's go. Because damage today is the name of the game.
Ooh, nat 20,
tasty.
nice. 18 and a nat 20,
Oh,
yeah. You land 2 more attacks, I'm guessing, on this one?
Yes.
Alright.
So, yeah. That first one was 6.
Another 6 damage. And another 12 damage. So 18 total. It is now bloodied.
Right? Good, it's dying. I'm doing my job right. That's the end of my turn. That's all I can do.
Eleutheria,
Yes.
it is your turn.
Yes.
That will hit.
17.
Ash, you'll raise your glaive in the air, just bury it in the middle of the main bulb, and you just cut it in, not half, but like what your glaive can reach goes all the way through.
Interesting.
Like your glaive is not long enough to cut it in half, but
yeah. Just a nice spill. Just a nice. That was a sound. I just know. Jeez. Oop. Eleutheria. Do the move. There we go.
Say
And
the
now-
thing.
What?
Oh no, that was a Simpsons joke.
What? 18 hit? God, what have I created? Eleutheria has
18
a
will hit.
plus 10 to hit. Ooh, near minimal damage though.
For, a tasty 9.
Yes. Maybe a shame if I... Damn.
Unfortunately, an 11 will not hit.
Yeah.
Selena has a plus 10 to hit, but she has a plus 3 magic weapon.
That is my turn. This glaive does not have a plus bonus. That's the fun
Yeah.
part.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Celine has it, but the only reason she does is because it's a magic weapon.
Hey, if that
Alright,
vorpal
Celine's
blade
turn.
happens, things get terrifying.
Celine will teleport over to here. Poof. And she will. Let's see, advantage 1 and 2, and she will use 3 charges on each of those, leaving her with 1 left. 1 and 2. Ooh, tasty 25. So that is 20, 25, 50 damage total. As hang on.
Spicy.
Celine will like whack this thing with the first strike. You guys see this pulse as like it looks like this flower dents, and then she'll whack it with the second strike, and instead of denting, it just pops like a balloon. As this last assassin vine is now dead as well.
Yay! Deceased.
Well,
Celine will like take a knee, and she's like, normally I really like nature. And she looks at like the 2-inch deep puncture wounds on her arms and torso.
Do you think you need to
Man.
maybe fix those up a bit? Are you gonna be okay?
I mean, she looks like... Your
Oh,
bar
dude.
says you're over half health.
Yeah. Yeah, she is, but like she's taken a pretty good chunk of damage.
I see.
This is like some of the most hurt she's been the entire campaign.
I can fix that.
Anywho,
I think her fight with Eleutheria is probably the most she's been hurt, because didn't I get her down to like 6 HP?
Hmm?
Didn't I get her down to like 6 HP?
you and her, Celine and Eleutheria never fought.
Yeah, they did in the fist fight in the thing.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Yeah. The word, please, brain.
The
deliver
Olympics.
the word to me.
The Great
Yes.
Games.
Yes, that one. Brain,
Uh,
deliver the word.
Maybe I don't remember.
I remember it was like
Uh,
really down to the wire, and I was annoyed because it was like I hadn't missed those like 2 hits in the first round. So yes. I don't know.
Let me double check something.
Just pulling Olivia again, and every single combat with max health while frontlining. Really, I can't believe you let me do that. That was fucking insane.
But yeah, Celine will like look at you, Medi, and say, well, I guess you should go say hi to your friend.
Yes, something like that. How far up is the ledge from where we are right here? Like, if I was to go back about here
Uh,
to here?
yeah, this is 30 feet up.
30 feet up. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, guess I'm walking. That's fine.
Looks over the plants. Checks bag. Forgot to buy vials. Laments. Moves on.
I was about to say, if you see anything that we should bother taking, go ahead.
Yeah.
I need to go
Uh,
Hey
talk.
Ghost, what is the Unforeseen doing here?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You just deleted him off the map.
no, that was
I-
me.
I didn't do anything.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, this looks like a garden, and a very well tended one. You notice several edible mushrooms, some that are not so much. But yeah, Medi, as you approach him, yeah, he's very short, rather stout. You see, yeah, he has the proportions of a dwarf.
Curious.
Damn it, William, I wasn't done.
There you go.
Okay, good. Let
Why?
me finish before you delete it at least, come on. Ruin all of my
But,
work,
yeah.
not part of it.
But yeah, what would you? Yeah, he seems to recognize you. He's wearing just this very nice set of. Are you making Dick Butt Among Us? Oh no, there's a
No,
knife.
it's the Red Among Us guy with a knife betwixt his butt cheeks.
Good lord. Anyways, but yeah, Medi, he is like this very squat, about 4'7", very thick around the chest. Seems to be rather muscular as well. Got this long, very filthy hair and dreadlocks.
Disgusting.
His skin is like shades of brown and gray. But he does, like I said, he does have the like ethereal nymph beauty, even though like he
Does
seems
he?
to be some weird caveman.
It's a weird ethereal beauty, and you know what? Medi kind of vibes with that. You know what? Like, yeah, no.
It's the filthy, greasy hair that's getting me. That portrays lack of hygiene, which is usually unattractive universally.
I
Not
mean,
if you do it properly.
considering she lived on the island of the Fates for some time, this is probably not necessarily something that would be frowned upon, at least not by her. She's like, yeah, okay, sounds about right. This is fine. There's nothing wrong with this.
Alright.
Seems that we caught you at just the right time.
If you'd like to, do a religion, history, or arcana check to see what you know of this person's race.
Ooh, fun.
Like what kind of nymph they are.
Arcana, history, or religion?
Yes, you can choose.
All of them are the same for me, so you know what? Bonk.
Fair enough. You would actually recognize this type of nymph rather easily, in fact. They are a Lampad. Lampad.
Not bad.
Here you go. Lampad. It is a nymph of the underworld.
Spooky. Spooky.
You would know. You would know them because, like, the Fates have dealt with several of them.
What do you mean by dealt?
Made deals with, talked to, like had as visitors.
Deleted them from the surface realm with dark magics.
It's one of the above options, or maybe it's option D. All of them, all of the above.
Yes.
Yeetus deletus.
All right.
But yeah, he looks at you with like his eyes are like the entirely black as he says, I know you. I've seen you before. They told me you were coming.
Oh,
They didn't tell
they
me.
did.
They didn't. Yes, it's been years, but I don't remember. But they never told me when.
Ah,
But
yes.
you are here now.
You'll be wearing red shoes when you meet the woman of your dreams who wears red shoes every day for 2 years.
Ah, well. Ah. It's nice to find at least another, even possibly familiar face, even if it's only through information. My name is Midi. I'm sure you know that.
He will shake his head. He did not know that.
Well, all the more information for you, I suppose. And do you have any idea why I'm here?
They said to take you to the island.
The island?
Yes. The island of the lost.
Curious. Fascinating.
1 second, please.
Let me see your face. You are the one from my dreams.
Oh, Jesus.
The stars.
That is the vibe I'm...
Yeah, it's Oblivion. That's like what the Emperor says when he meets you in Oblivion.
Yes.
Ghost.
He
Yeah, I
will
know.
say. Yes. Ruith said he would see you there.
Oh,
That name is familiar.
Whereas before, her demeanor is very, relaxed and whatnot. Anybody who sees her there's an automatic sense of just intensity. The facial expression hasn't changed much, but all of a sudden it's gone from, a casual discussion to, okay, now we're down to business.
I'm not close enough to literally hear your heartbeat yet. Give me a minute.
You take 5 steps closer. Oh, there we go.
I'm basically calculating out time it will take you with Aerie to walk this winding swirl after she was done looking over the dead things. So carry on with your conversation. She's creeping ever closer over time.
Fascinating. Although, I had...
All these goddamn Among Us.
They're
There's
plaguing
like
screen.
there's like 20 of them at this point.
Yeah.
Where did they come from?
Ghost has been
Why are
drawing
they
them.
here?
Damn it.
Yeah. There's a player in one of our other games, the other group that I'm in, that I brought Ghost into, that basically just keeps drawing Among Us characters on every single bit of the map that could possibly look like the faceplate.
But to answer your question, Ghost, no, he is not naked. He is wearing these very
Top hat and
he's
scarf.
wearing robes.
Well, you know.
Yes.
And if I
They almost look priestly.
Top hat, sarong, monocle, nipple tassels.
Oh my god. Anyways,
Anyway,
No!
he's not a gnome, freaky.
I've yet to catch your name. I do prefer to address people by their names if I can.
Yes. Give me half a second while I bullshit a name.
Everond.
My name is Aurea.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. Now, I do have one other particular question. You see,
Okay.
I went to Xylea and I had a certain vision regarding a cave and some rather interesting looking fungi, mushrooms. Would you happen to know anything about any of that in this location? And she just she looks over her shoulder at the large kind of gardens at the bottom here.
Yes. He points down and says, that is, my garden. Ghost, why are you so obsessed with Breaking Bad lately?
By the way, Willem, was I able to retrieve my arrows? Quick question.
You fired 6 of them, yes?
4 of them.
4 of them. Let me roll something. Yeah, you'd get all 3 back, or all 4 back. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I don't know why I said 3.
Carry on.
But yeah, he said he'll point down and he'll say, yes, that is my garden.
Fascinating. And what exactly do you grow down there?
The only things that will grow down here, mushrooms and mold,
And lichens.
lichen. Yes.
No, not that. Like lichen. Spelled like
Yeah.
lichen.
Lichen. Yeah.
And what kind of mushroom?
Moss.
I'll cut to the chase. I asked specifically about how I could see Rue again, and it directed me here, towards said mushrooms. An individual consuming several of them, and, well, I didn't see much past that, but I'm assuming that means that it has something to do with this place here. Or if you had any information about it, that would be equally appreciated.
He will nod and he will tell you, yes, this is where I grow what I need. It is many of the mushrooms I eat, but some I use to see.
To see.
Yes, see the spirits. Is how, if you do not know they are there, then you cannot help them.
I want more as those spirits. So
Oh.
never did.
Is Medi talking about Rue from Euphoria? I'm sorry. I hate myself.
Who are
I'm
you talking about?
sorry. I'm sorry. I've been trying to make TV
her
show
nickname
references.
for Ruith is Rue. So
She's also a drug addict, and you might be able to put in Heisenberg in that story. Thank you. I'm sorry.
No, go back.
Take 3 psychic damage.
Wait. You're not there.
1d4 psychic damage for every Breaking Bad reference.
Uh,
Oh, well, that is.
1d4 times 10 psychic damage.
Ooh. Well, that's very convenient.
I I think I remember like Sam Riegel was pissing off Matt Mercer like at the start of the one of the Critical Role episodes, and he was like making I don't remember what joke it was. And Matt said like if he keeps making them through the episode, he's gonna take 1d10 psychic damage every time, and
I
he
remember
actually
that.
did it. And like I think
I
he made it
remember
3
that.
times after that, and he took 1d10 each time.
It wasn't 2, right? I want to say that was. I want to
It
say that was.
was season 2. I remember because he used the not voice.
I'm surprised that Sam did not just keep doing it more than usual and down his character purposefully. I'm very surprised.
Yeah, I mean they had 2 clerics if they were that desperate.
Also,
I say cleric in quotation marks because
Jester never.
Jester was just a damage machine. There was no cleric going on there.
She used one healing spell, and it was the heal spell, and it was on Ford.
Yep.
And everyone was so pissed off. Like, God damn it! Now you choose to heal.
Yes.
And then Laura at like during season 3 at some point, like Sam is now playing a cleric, and she's just like, "Come on, cleric, heal us, cleric. Come on, cleric, heal. Come on."
That's how it be. Honestly.
She's just making fun of him because like he was so like annoying.
Meanwhile, Freaky here, like, I made a sorcerer and an artificer that effectively keep the party alive.
Anywho,
So
yeah, he says he'll like look at it and says, yes, the spirits, I am to guide you.
Well, that is wonderful news. Would you show me how they work? And kind of nonchalantly starts walking back down to the path to head back down there.
And
Or,
will just climb down.
Works. Actually, as soon as he climbs down, I'll get to a point where I can, jump off and take not too much damage.
I think the safest place for that would be over here.
Yeah, fair enough.
I mean,
Yoink.
you could climb down until you're less than 10 feet up, then drop, or just climb down the whole way. Look, we're not in cop. You have all the time in the universe.
I'm combat, but I also don't want to make too much of a fool of myself.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, like, there's nothing stopping you from taking your time.
Yeah, that's fair.
But, yeah, and Selene will just poof down. Shadow Monk, it's so much fun.
Shadow Monk, man.
Slowly makes my way with my 30 feet of movement. Carry on, everyone.
And he will tell you, I will not be able to show you now. I need to prepare them. I need a day.
That's all right. A day is more than enough.
Yes, I will. And he'll begin to like gather like. He'll come over to over to here, and you'll see as he'll like flip over a rock and take out a sack, and he like takes out this old looking sack, and he will just start shoveling various mushrooms into it, and he'll like when it's full, he'll like tie off the end, and like he's carrying it, and he'll look at you and say, "So where are we going?" You would notice he's blinked maybe 3 times since like you've started talking to him.
I mean, dank
Interesting.
underground with high moisture. We're probably all blinking less.
Where to go to do this? Frankly, I'm just curious on how exactly this process goes about. So the mushrooms themselves allow you to.
I will guide your ship to the island.
Oh, that would be most excellent.
Yes, yes.
Oh,
Whenever you
thanks.
need me to.
Of course. Thank you very much for your help. I appreciate it.
And he will nod.
All right, well, should we perhaps start heading back?
I have no reason not to.
Yeah, Celine is just she just picked a mushroom and is eating it.
No,
I'm
don't.
not sure I would do that.
That's the
I mean, if you
horrifyingly
do,
powerful
it's up to
laxative
you.
mushroom.
Uh she knows enough to pick one that'll just,
Be
she can eat.
interesting.
No, she'll just go for one that's food. For now.
Crazy.
For now. Food shroom. All right,
Ah,
are we heading
she
back up?
with
Jules?
the low light, she can't find a fun one, and we're leaving now. So yeah. So yeah, she will. Yeah. So you guys will start to head back out, and it is another 2 hours, or 3 hours. It was 3 hours. It is another 3 hours out. And you will make it to. You'll eventually make it back to the lower mithril mines.
Wonderful. So the nice cozy elevator.
Just the music's playing.
Yes, exactly. Anytime anything like related, okay, to an elevator, I have the elevator music going on in the back of my brain.
It's
It's an
literally,
automatic switch at this point.
think this entire group uncomfortably sardined together in this elevator, all very just straight-faced. It's dead quiet. They're all just standing there in it. The music is going on in the background.
And you just hear this very quiet bitch from Celine. I'm kidding.
Damn.
Mostly.
This gets bit by a snake.
Anyways. So, yeah. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. The group comes back. It's been about 6 hours at this point, Basilius. And yeah,
We've returned.
and yeah, Basilius, you see that there is a new guy.
Who?
This squat, almost dwarvish looking nymph.
I like how that just instantly became canon. I just say that off the cuff and William's like, yes, canon.
Wait, did you roll for personality, William?
I mean, you could do it right now.
No.
It's Basilius.
Yeah, like, the idea is, like, random is random, so if you don't know, just roll again, it doesn't matter.
No, it would be Estor.
Oh, right, Estor.
Yeah.
Shit. Estor is.
Oh, I
just
by the way, like if you want to, like Estor and and Roland can take turns hasting the crew and taking turns with the taking levels of exhaustion.
That's funny.
It would cut
No.
down your guys' travel time by a pretty significant amount of time.
Actually,
Oh, you mean like doing it at the same time
No,
for that 3
no,
days?
like no,
and the other
alternating it.
back and
Yeah.
forth.
The weird,
First one of you does it, and then the other one does it. Then
the weird and interesting question of is a warlock exempt from the exhaustion? Because if a long rest caster can do that, does that mean the warlock just casts it once, fucks off for a bit, comes back to cast it again? I don't know.
It's described as pushing the spell further than it was meant to go. I think.
I guess. I don't
Yeah.
know.
But yeah.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Estor looks at Vulcan and say, oh, I remember, Basilius telling, Pythor to, explore the Underdark, and, I don't think, anyone ever did. Did you know there was, that guy living down there?
No.
Don't worry, he's just here to give me a little bit of a hand.
I
Actually told you what she's trying to do outside of, the whole chosen one thing. She's just kind of gone along with this up until now.
like how you think. Actually, no, never mind.
That's great, but, this is better. What is down there?
I just
you
realized the Nereid character token is naked.
Yeah, that's why I thought it was naked.
Eh.
Is he naked now?
No.
Oh, yeah, they are.
He's not
Damn.
a Nereid.
Hi.
Everything's naked here.
With some very angry plants. And some mushrooms. Not too much.
Everything's naked here. It's
A lovely
pretty
mushroom
overwhelming.
garden, I must say.
It's very tasty mushrooms.
Is
I believe that
Is
wasn't
at the
deceptive.
bottom?
That was wholeheartedly like, yeah, no, that sounds right.
Is at the bottom of it? Did you find anything hostile? Or-
Yeah,
Angry plants. Some
bunch of
very angry plants.
It hurt me more than I've been hurt in a good while.
Did you see those lizards down there?
No.
You remember, right? The one I'm
them.
talking about?
Yeah. And she
Yeah, speaking
says,
of lizards, Vulcan mentioned the lizards initially, and I figured that we might see one or two, but it was like they weren't even down there. What exactly do you mean white lizards? I'm quite confused.
well, they were these big, white, scaly lizards that smelled horrible.
What are they called? It's troglodytes.
Yeah.
Who ever know about them? Would she? Because they're a big problem in the area. Are these something that comes onto the surface and mounts raids?
No.
Then she might not know.
Yeah. Actually, I think Medi specifically might know what they are. Because this is a that entrance to the Underdark is something that didn't exist like a while ago. So like it's one of the only entrances to the Underdark. So 90% of people in this setting probably don't know what the Underdark is or what troglodytes are.
Fair.
But Medi specifically might. So roll a history or roll a history check. History or nature.
I get both of those are the same.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, you would know what a troglodyte is. Big, ugly, scaly, big ugly like flesh colored lizard thing. Hang on,
Goodness,
I
and you
have
have to deal with those. Look, I have a pretty high, I have pretty decent tolerance for such things, but I have to admit that's a little much even for me.
yeah.
Only a bit though.
The wishy-washy, flippy-floppy way D&D, or I guess 5th edition, handles, like, stench annoys me so much.
Yeah, they are creatures that literally stew and that literally marinate in their own stench to the point where, like, if you're close enough to them, it can actually poison you.
Well, the thing is, like, all zombies and ghouls and rock grubs should have something like that, and otiums.
Yeah, no, I'm saying like that's what Medi would know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, this is for healing. I think that stench is really flip-floppy.
yeah.
Interesting. Well, I feel like there's not much else we can do at the minute unless any-
When will Nick come back from the war?
That is a very good question.
Good. You were very robot-y. You said might not be much else for us to do, and then you started dubstepping like crazy.
She was at
Dubstep
war
filter.
with the robots. She was fighting the robot wars. Dio Brando's almighty dubstep fart.
Good lord. But yeah. By the way, Nick, that is very nice art.
Thank you.
It is a nice art.
Rendering makes me physically contract my body into a single fleshy gelatinous blob and kills me instantly. So we don't do rendering in this house. We just use the brush tool.
The absolute horrors of drawing chainmail.
Yeah, actually, it's not too bad, you know. Like the look, I don't normally. I hate most Apple products. I'll be completely real with y'all. But the Apple Pencil does a decent job, and Procreate has a good enough stabilizer that really it doesn't matter too much, and it doesn't even take that long. You just have to not change the size too much when you go from link to link.
Are you using a
Like you
special
can do
tool
bigger to
for it?
smaller, or you can do smaller to bigger, but you can't do both constantly, or else it just looks fucked.
Are you using a special tool for it? Because Freaky usually just draws it by hand with a normal brush.
I do it by hand, but like what it is. Wait, hold on. I can actually show this because my phone is. So, if I was to go up here, I have a brush pen. Now the fancy thing about the brush pen,
I can't see shit.
that's a shame.
Oh well.
Is that it just is very smooth, right?
Yeah.
But I have a little bit of correction on it so that it's not super jittery. So when I go in like super small.
I'm just more talking about the wrist damage.
Yeah.
Of drawing chainmail by hand. I need to just get like a repeating chainmail texture on the go so that I never have to draw
honestly,
it again.
you don't need necessarily a chainmail texture. There's a whole bunch of like custom brushes and stuff that have, you know, very similar appearances that are usually a lot cheaper than some of them. That's my other gripe with Procreate, is that they make you pay for extra brushes and custom brushes outside of the ones you do yourself.
Well,
I would still use Metabang, but like the freaking it just looks like crap afterwards. It's so the resolution is so bad.
Yeah, I'd imagine
So
it should be
I mean
easy to
it's
make
better
a
than
chainmail
Fire
brush.
Alpaca. Fire Alpaca has a better system for putting in custom fonts. Any Metabang is a lot more complicated. Purchasable drawing program will do worlds better.
Here's the important question.
You'd expect.
Does it actively block you from importing brushes you've acquired?
It depends on the file. Some brushes, a lot of custom brushes that you'll see that you can just get are usually built for one specific app or one specific program. And you can't, some of them have modifications, but
In other words, there is
Procreate
bullshit
and
pseudo-DRM.
Procreate and what is it? There's one more that like have this thing where they just block you from importing brushes or changing the file type.
Yep.
So it kind of sucks ass.
In other words, bullshit pseudo-DRM.
Yeah.
Artificially bloating a market.
Like, you don't even have a fill tool on this. And can I just say that is, like, it's the biggest piece of crap. Like, just give us a fill tool. That's all I'm asking.
I'd recommend Autodesk Sketchbook. That's the one I use, and it's worked well for me, and it does have a fill tool.
Yes. Oh, yeah, Auto. I have that on my computer.
Yeah.
I've just been using the iPad a lot more because it's a lot more handy than trying to turn my laptop into a drawing tablet every few minutes.
Fair. I like how we've gone on into artist talk, sorry.
I mean, it is 3 a.m., so...
It is the artist.
Fair enough.
It's 4 a.m. artist talk.
So yeah, everybody. What would you like to do now? You're back in Vulcan's thing.
I hate to say it, but I'm gonna have to skedaddle here. It is 3 a.m. and I work.
We are 4 hours in.
Yeah.
Can we make this
You
fear
guys
of
are welcome.
annihilation?
Welcome to keep playing. I've kind of accomplished everything I would personally have wanted to do, and Medi is just waiting for the glaive back at this point.
You're not gonna get the glaive for like a couple of weeks.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So that
Because if you look at the Mithril Forge handout,
yeah.
Yeah, you see that it's the robe of summer that's going to take 4 days, and then once he's done with that, he goes to Eleutheria's quiver. That'll take another 2 days.
So that'll take a few days. Yeah. Again, I'm just waiting for now at this point. So there's nothing I really want to do. You guys are welcome to continue playing if you want. But I desperately need to sleep.
Yeah, before you go, what do you guys want to do with the Orb of Star Metal?
I believe we were going for the Luck Blade because that's the most versatile, weren't we?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
As for the rest
you
of
will...
this... Go ahead.
Yeah, you guys hand it to him. And yeah, you'll see the orb, and you see his eyes kind of like widen. And he'll ask you what you guys want him to do with it. And yeah, you'll tell him you would like a very mythical blade, and he will say that he needs I think he needs a magic sword in order to make it.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he needs a magic sword to make, as well as the Orb of Star Metal to make it.
Anyone got a magic sword?
I have a normal. I don't have a magic sword. You know,
Clunker! Clunker has a magic sword.
I'm sitting here thinking, like, I have Titan's Bane, but that might be a little too...
Yeah, since Clunker is staying here anyways.
Clunker, hand over your shit.
Clunker.
I need to make a light.
Relinquish.
Yeah. We'll just go ahead and use Clunker's Mithril Zephos.
We're just picking apart the corpse of Clunker.
I mean, he can make another one.
Yeah, the metaphorical corpse of Clunker.
Yeah.
We're picking apart the corpse of Clunker's involvement in this campaign.
It's a...
What involvement?
Uh,
I'm sorry.
as for the Sphere of Annihilation thing you were talking about, Ghost, I think not. That's a very
Yeah.
hard item to come by. We could probably make it with the
Uh,
star metal, but we would also need an amulet of the sphere, which would be another fucking legendary item.
But yeah, do you get? Is this like a good for you guys? Like, do you want to change the order? Do you want to?
What do we need fastest, guys? We need.
We
I'd
could
say
move.
the Robe of Summer. I think is like one of those things that are like the least.
Yeah,
We could also put the Nicolaus arrows lower as well.
like yeah, because we're not gonna be going and having a showdown with him anytime soon. Well, it'll be soon, but not soon.
Soon-ish.
Let's say
You know,
the Medes glaive is first.
So we're gonna
we could
need
do.
19 days in all to do this.
I propose we do the glaive, then the knuckles, the arrows, or switch over to the luck blade. One of the two, probably the arrows by that point, and then leave the robe of summer for last.
We're definitely gonna need the luck blade for the end of days.
All right. So how does that look?
Yeah. I like it, but what do you guys think?
The problem is I would need knowledge of the future, which I cannot do to tell you if that looks good or not. So I'm gonna say it looks good for lack of better distinction.
Valid.
I lack the data to say how this forebodes.
All right.
Adamantine medium-sized puppet. Let's see. Oh shit! I just realized something. Let's see.
Counts as non-magical, doesn't it?
I did realize something. True. Let's see.
This weird setting where critical hits mean nothing because adamantine is more common than iron.
Yeah.
More common than honor.
Than iron.
Iron.
Than
Okay.
honor. More common than honor.
It's also more common than honor. There are many things more common than honor.
There we go. Oh, hang on. There we go.
The campaign I'm weakest in. I don't mean character-wise, I mean Freaky's ability to portray a character.
Because I forgot Pythor's hammer makes him work faster.
Ooh.
So yeah, the stuff is like lowered and anyways. So yeah. Where do you guys want to go next?
I believe at this point we set out to get the piece of the Antikythera device, do we not? Unless we want to stop in town real quick to...
I believe you have 4 options at this point. 1, get the Antikythera gear. 2, go to the island of the Chimera and get Medi's thing. 3,
And also, I think Eleutheria has something there too, right? There's 2 of us that need to go there.
Doesn't the device make us faster by default, though, if we can get it?
No.
Okay.
It just it gets you access to more islands.
I see.
Number 3 is you can go to wherever Aurea is taking you, or 4 you can go to the Horde of the Dragon Lords, with Estor.
Hey.
So,
Archelander.
the
Okay.
the rough thing is that treasure could be both the most and least useful. It could be the least useful because it could literally just be treasure, or it could be the most useful because there could be like 2 luck blades and a staff of the Magi in there.
How about
And we
sorry, go on.
might have to execute Roland because Estor might want to try to take it all for himself. But then again, Courtesy did make a deal with him. Some deal I forgot, but she's not here to
Yeah,
remind.
it's to be fair, wasn't Courtesy's
Yeah,
deal just
considering
that
that
he
he
gets to choose an item first?
Yeah, it was. He will show you he'll take you to the horde. He as long as he gets the first pick of the items.
Yeah, which I think that deal's moot because Courtesy is no longer with the group, therefore he
Yeah.
cannot take her to the Horde, so therefore neither end of the bargain would be fulfilled, making it void.
Yep.
Yeah, because neither party can fulfill their thing.
I say that maybe okay, so it was either treasure one of the 2 islands or the piece, the first thing.
The Antikythera device. So what are we getting at the island?
One of them is so the one that Oreo wants to take me to would be part of my personal quest, and to an extent going to the island of the Chimera would also be doing that, because one of my items is there. One of the things I need is there.
Okay.
I don't know which one, but there is something there of mine.
So island provides story progression and tool.
Yes.
Antikythera device provides story progression and tool as well. So now that makes them roughly equal. But what we can do is we now look into likely hypotheticals, which is if we go to the Chimera Island and something goes wrong and we end up spending a week there, versus if we go to get the device, even if something does go wrong, we end up spending a week there, we leave with what we need to just say fuck it and jump straight to where we need to go. So at least we gain more options if something goes wrong, versus we gain more tools but no additional options if something goes wrong at the other place. Which is why I'd recommend getting the device first, so that if something does go wrong, we could just say fuck it and go where we need to go immediately in case we start running out of time. So
No, I actually quite agree with that.
Yeah. We want to set up that option, that nuclear option, as quickly as possible.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So device first, then Chimera Island, then Horde? Question?
Sounds good.
Maybe, I don't know. After we get the device, it opens up like the progression for other people. I think the Horde can wait.
How does it open up a
I
progression
also
for other people? We have the device.
No, the gear.
Yeah.
The piece.
Yeah.
Because we can't get to certain islands without the piece, and those certain islands, are the ones that progress the story
Yes.
for the.
Ghost, we're not making, like, an alternating tree pattern here. We're literally making a list of things to do before we move on to the next step. So it's not going to be, we do one of the steps, new steps open up, we drop the old steps.
Yeah, he's saying that should, instead of heading to the Dragon Lord Horde, should head to either his or Roland's island.
We could. I was just recommending. Well, we
Yes.
need to do Dragon Lord Horde for just in case, because useful tools, and also we don't know how long Arcalander is gonna just sit quietly.
Yeah.
is also a growing concern, which I have no problem with murdering Roland, but it's not something I really want to jump to right now.
Yeah. I just don't want that to affect. I'm really hoping that doesn't affect other things that I have to do, although it might.
You don't
That
have
might be inevitable.
Magic Jar or Soul Cage yet, so we can't really deal with Arcalander yet. We need levels.
How about this then? We go to get the piece of the gears first. Like that, I feel like that should be first and foremost, because it's as Freaky said, that makes the most sense. And then from there, we can either decide Chimera Island or...
Yeah, we can. Vague bullet points is all we really need. It was the most important thing is establishing our nuclear option. Once we do that, everything else can just sort of happen nebulously.
Yeah. So yeah, no, all we really need is gears first and foremost. I would rather... I kind of want to wait on the Island of the Lost. We have the guy we need, we just have to make sure nothing happens to this guy or I'm fucked.
Yeah.
And need to find another option, which will take more time.
We keep him on the boat and tell him not to get involved with fights and to always hide. That way, if the boat goes, he goes, and if the boat goes, we're fucked anyway.
Yeah, you know what? Fair enough.
Also, in order to get the gear, we need to like invade one of the embassies of the Titan worshipping people.
Yeah, but fuck them. We are their declared enemies anyway. They already want us dead.
Yeah, I mean, it could be as easy as the what was it? The Amazonians. Well, not as easy, but you know.
Basically, our relations with them cannot get any worse, so it doesn't matter how much we piss them off. We literally have, like, Sidon throwing lightning at us regularly.
I'm fine with like pissing them off, but I don't know if we can handle like 200 men.
We might actually be able to. Funny enough, William knows the story, but I'm just saying on 2 separate occasions, Sidon has, like, descended his butt cheeks from the heavens and shat a lightning bolt at one of us.
At specifically me.
Yes.
No one else.
Yeah, you know what? We might have enough. We might have enough force behind us to actually be able to do something like. We are only level 7, but we are also level 7.
We are level 8.
You know? 8, right? You're 8. We're only level 8, but we are level 8. You know?
We killed over 200 dragon cultists at level 9, and we did not have a bunch of legendary items in the Tyranny of Dragons I was in. So.
Yeah,
you guys were level 5, and you also had an army on your side.
We had an army of lizard folk, yes, but being level 8 with legendary items and proper AoE capability will probably make it easier.
Yep.
Yeah, did you guys have a Staff of Frost back then? I bet not.
We had 2 fireballs to our name.
I should nickname this fucking thing. It's been legendary at this point. But William, how much would I sell for like apples? Just curious. I'm not gonna sell it. From the Thylee Island.
I'm sorry?
How much, per apple? How much does it cost? No, not the golden apple, just the regular one that heals you.
I don't know if Vulcan would be particularly interested in them.
Not Vulcan, because we're in the mainland right now, because, access to the cities.
Yeah, but you'd have to, like, travel for 2 days to get to the city.
You know what occurs to me?
Fair. I was just curious.
The golden apple technically has infinite value.
Yeah, that's true.
It's just the richest person we can find who will fail at save. While they're under effects of it and they're like clawing to get it, you just say, "I'll sell it to you."
But yeah. So you guys wish
that's
to
a
head
pretty
to
good
the...
idea, actually. Anybody we can swindle really fast who has a lot of money, who can easily fail a saving throw?
We'll do that later.
Lady of Coins have a lot of money because she has coins in her name.
I don't think she'll fail easily, and also due to her position, that could be a problem.
You'd also have to go back to the island of the Amazons where she is.
Yeah. We'd be better off looking for a more standardized noble kind of deal.
Yeah.
Colin Amber. Is he in this game? I'm gonna put him in
No.
this game.
I mean, his wisdom score is low enough.
Fuck you. He has a fucking.
Alright, it's like almost 3:30. I'm heading
Yeah.
out.
Okay,
Bye.
Yeah, good night.
Go to bed, you filthy animal. See you next session. Good night.
Cheers.
Yeah, okay. See
Yeah,
ya.
fuck you.
Aw, Ghost.
Damn, Ghost, that was cruel.
I'm sorry.
Wow. Oh,
How
wow.
could you?
Where did that come from? I have no
I
I
idea.
thought we were doing the fuck you to Nick. What the
Too
fuck?
far,
Okay,
Ghost, too
I
far.
did it
Oh.
too. I just did it literally. Anyways, okay, good night.
You can
See ya.
Good night.
cut the amount of snickering and choking around with a knife.
All
Yeah,
through
that
the
is
session,
that is kind of funny. Just, all right, go fuck yourself, Nick.
I've had a migraine throughout the session. I'm sorry if I'm being dumb and stupid
Ghost.
with aeroplane.
Or you're fine, Ghost.
Shut the
You're
fuck
fine.
up, freaky. I know you not slept for fucking, I don't know, 24 hours. Oh,
I was
you're
actually just going to say, have a drink of water, put yourself in a quiet room.
I'm in a fast. I can't do that.
You can't have
Why are
water?
you fasting?
Because, Muslim fucking culture thing. And currently I'm with my mom, so even though I don't believe in all that shit, I still have to because, mom, religious.
You're with your mom at the moment?
No, actually,
If she doesn't know.
I mean, at this point, it's between you and Allah, who you don't
and
believe
God.
in. Yeah, you and God.
You and
God
Morgan
watches
Freeman.
you sin. Okay, good night, everyone on the street.